Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. It is I, Valen Vane. Welcome to the Cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here on this little place that we call twitch.tv/Valen Vane. Or, if you're watching the VODs, then VODs and Vanity on YouTube, which I am catching up with. So if you're watching this is actually a lot sooner than it would have been. Anyway. Anyway, how's it going, Milky Pork? Hello, Nauseum. How you doing, you wonderful individuals? Druidess of Midian, how you doing, Cheeky Devil? Goth and Nissy, good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Gilus, you cheeky devil. I forgot I opened this ready for stream briefly. And this music totally does not fit the vibe of Heartopia. Took me a few seconds of confusion as the game music does stop randomly. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. I love that, Astro. I love the fact that I could confuse you like that. Yeah, today's intro track was from The Gentlemen, which is, if any of you know Penguin Zero, or Charlie, as he's also known, it's the band that they're in. And they do a few songs that remind me of the songs that I grew up with in like the 2000s. So I am a fan. I am a fan, to say the least, of their music, the few songs that they have done, or the few songs that I've found of theirs, and I was like, oh, this one's called Ghosts. I think I'm going to do this one for Spooky Day. Spooky Day, as today is Spooky Day, you know? You know? How you doing, Eris Ptolemy? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, even if it did come with a bloody dad joke. Bloody crumbling under pressure, god damn it. You got the volume turned down until Valen comes on. That's. I'm not surprised, to be honest with you, Druidess of Midian. I'm not surprised at all. Not surprised at all. I do like to. I like to start things off with a bit of a flair, a bit of a flourish. You know, I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of that. Sexy Star, how you doing? Good morning to you as well, cheeky devil. Mind blown. Mind blown with what? Mind blown with what? What is your mind blown with, Gilus? Or is it a different type of
Panda to me, go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Dad jokes about cookies are a bit crummy.
Oh, come on. Oh my god. Milky Pork. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you shit. You bloody shit.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Eris, did you mean to do that? Did you mean to do that? What the fuck? You subscribed at tier 3 for 6 months in advance. That's the highest tier subscription for the longest period that you... Please, like tomorrow morning, please fucking cancel that. Like, not obviously, like it's done now and what have you, but make sure that you cancel it before the 6 month period. Otherwise, that will refresh out of fucking nowhere and you're not prepared for it. And it'll take money that you're not expecting to be disappearing, all right? Just make sure that you fucking cancel it before that 6 months, please. Because... I don't want you getting fucking caught off guard, okay? I don't want you getting caught off guard. But thank you so fucking much. Efficient. I believe that you also get the biggest discount for that many. Like, the 6 months discount is the biggest discount you can get for any subscription. But they're tier 3. Oh, Twitch warns you when the sub is going to renew. Okay, cool. I don't think I've done a month, several months in advance before, so it's I have recently done that to Francois, because Francois is pushing for the second tier of PP. So I was like, I will do 3 months in advance, and that way it covers the 3 months that he's pushing for the PP. You know what I mean? Okay. I still don't have a new mirror for that, because my Twitch payment literally came in last night. But I will inscribe your name upon the tier 3 mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the tier 3 mirror of Vane, it means you get access to... Hold on, I can do it with this one. I'll do it with my makeup mirror, and then we will. Then I can do the other bits and pieces. There we go. There's my face. There's my face. Here we go. I will inscribe your name on the tier 3 mirror vein as soon as I get it. By having your name on the tier 3 mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. You get discount on all the merchandise that we've got. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, both the tier 1, the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So then when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could, ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow. 6 months in advance, Eris. What the fuck? I am humbled. I am very fucking humbled. I thank you so much. That's so fucking kind of you. Because so you have covered 6 plus points for the next 6 months, taking us 6 steps closer every month for the next 6 months to, first of all, the 60-40 split, and then if we pass that 100 mark, then up to the 70-30 split. That is very, very, very kind of you, friend. That is really fucking kind of you. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate that. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Looking very handsome today, good set. Thank you very much, Gothnicity. I feel a little bit more myself. I was wandering around this morning and doing loads and loads of bits and pieces and trying to get stuff sorted and stuff, which is the reason why I'm late today. Because I was doing loads and loads of bits and pieces, and Chunk was in the kitchen cooking up soup. And I was like, oh yeah, I can do the bits and pieces, go do the bits and pieces. And then I started feeling like really lethargic. And I was just like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Maybe am I coming down with some kind of illness? Is the lurgy finally catching up with me? Oh wait, Val, you haven't eaten today. You should eat. You should eat. And then I looked in the cupboards and realized that there's fucking nothing. I've got nothing in the cupboards. So, because I've been waiting for the Twitch payment, which was late this month, so that I can go to the shop and buy all of the things for general consumption. And so I ended up, the only thing I had available to eat was a pasta bake. But I had to cook the pasta bake from fresh in order to make it suitable for food, which meant that it took like 45 minutes or what have you. So I decided to prioritize eating over starting Twitch on the over starting stream on time, which many of you will be very happy about. Many of you will be pissed off at, and those people that are pissed off, well, I needed to consume food. I needed to consume food, you know. I don't know what was going on. My brain was just... But you know what? My brain's been all over since yesterday. Yesterday, when we played that bloody puzzle game. The bloody puzzle game. And my brain has been goo. Because my brain... I think I overtaxed my brain. And I have strained my brain muscle. I've strained my brain muscle. And therefore, I think I've been out of it. But yesterday's puzzle game was fucking great. I really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed it. And of course, today we'll have 5 different games for you beautiful people to pick from in the game vote in about 45 minutes time. Where was I? There we go. Looking very handsome today. Thank you very much, Gothnicity. Very much appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Feeling quite handsome today. Your YouTube timing, I'm still confused. Oh yeah, Gilus. So I try and upload all of my VODs on a Thursday. So I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Panda to it.
In your glorious advice, I am indulging myself in things I enjoy. Which asterisk sarcasm incoming asterisk unfortunately does mean I have to pander to your glorious ego. You're worth it though.
That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate, Eris. That is unfortunate. Maybe you should seek like professional help to be able to like get over that need to pander to my glorious ego. That's a bit yeah. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Yeah, the whole YouTube thing. I used to last year. I would stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then upload all of the VODs on Thursday. And that was what I got into the habit of doing. And then Christmas happened, like from October to December happened, and I got well behind in it all because I was burnt the fuck out, to be honest with you. Not burnt out, but like I was very fatigued because of how much I was putting myself through. So it all took a bit of a sideline. And I pushed it to the back. Pushed it to the back of my mind. But now I'm catching up. I'm a couple of weeks out still, but I'm catching up. All the same, do you know what I mean? Pig's Bomb coming in with 195 stream streaking and wanted to announce that I have very content pussy in my lap. All right. All right, okay. I like the fact that you allow them to sit on your lap afterwards. I mean, what? Oh, Jenny is sitting on you. Yeah, you feel. Yeah. Oh, that makes more sense. Pix. We are indeed filthy buggers. That is true. And also, hello, Denzi. Hello, Denzi, you beautiful bean. How's it going, you cheeky little devil? I'm gonna give you a shout out because I heart your face. There we go. People go check out my dear friend. Look at this beautiful human being. Look at this exquisitely beautiful human being. God, I love her. Love her to pieces. Almost as much as I love myself. I know. It's hard to believe. But it's true. Coming in with the 10 streams in a row. Denzi been lurking in the background. 10 streams in a row. If you want to continue lurking, that's perfectly fine. That's all right. Waiting on my delayed train on a very windy platform. It is very, very windy out there today. It is like I opened the window a little bit earlier and it was like, I was like, fucking hell. All right, Jesus Christ. Talk about blowback. Fucking what? What the fuck? Yeah, I can only send all of the joy and love to you, Denzi, and I genuinely hope that the train is quick and swift, and wherever it is you're traveling via train, you are going to be fucking warm when you get there. All right, that's all I can hope for you. You beautiful bean. But yeah, people go check out my dear friend Denzi. Denzi's wonderful person. Plays a lot of
Panda to it,
fantasy
the
adventure
ego
games.
and the super ego walk into a nightclub. Bouncer, sorry, not without ID.
That's a psychology joke. That's a psychology. How dare you? That's a psychology joke. You shit. Don't you dare. You fuck. God damn it. Thank you very much, Milky Bark, you fucking git. That wasn't even a Freudian slip. That was a Freudian on purpose. God damn it. It's never too cold for streaking. Apparently not. Apparently bloody not. Oh, Milky Bog also coming in with the 7 streams in a row. Streaking through here. A lot of you. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. A lot of you. How's it going, Swag You Beef? Hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? I'm glad that Twitch warns you in before like the resub is coming, because that would be a pain in the hoop. I have considered pushing for the 70-30 split, because the way that the plus points work, for those people that don't know, it's like if you get 100 plus points for 3 months in a row, then you get 12 months worth of 60-40. So I'm currently on the 60-40 split. So when I like get a subscription and stuff, and I say taking us one step closer to the 60-40 split for February, it's like to roll it over for another 12 months, basically, to roll it over by another month, etc. In order to get the tier 2 of the plus points, which is the 70-30 split, which I would bloody well love because it would make a bit of a difference to it, you got to get 300 plus points, which is an astronomical amount of plus points, which is why I've never really pushed for it, because I'm like, nah, I don't want to. I'm not about pressuring people into doing that. Do you know what I mean? Maybe we'll do it if we ever organically hit like 250 plus points, then maybe we'll push for that last little bit. You know what I mean? But I'm not about it. I'm not about it. It feels weird to me. Do you know what I mean? It feels weird to me. Razor, I will give you your Victorian advice momentarily, you cheeky devil. Let me catch up with chat a wee bit. You may have missed the Val Blobby a bit too much. That's unhinged, is what it is, Eris telling me. Maybe I should make the Val Blobby into merchandise. I'm sure you people would fucking love a Val Blobby hoodie or something, right? Right? Eris is a generous being. Eris is a generous being. Very, very much so. Also, do you need this? No. No, I am a shriveled husk of a human being. Well, my one doctor got back to me with a non-response to my email. That's annoying as shit. Basically, he said, sorry, I can't help you. But I saw my psychiatrist today and talking with her helped. Guess it's just a wait for the neuro. I'm glad that you were able to speak to somebody about that, Razor, and that you were able to like put that to rest a little bit. But yeah. Oh yeah, you should eat because coffee is not breakfast. I could not fucking agree more. Gotham City, get yourself some food. Coffee is indeed not breakfast. Also, friends, while we're at it, people go check out Wild Annie. I was hanging out in Wild Annie's stream all morning this morning while they were playing the new Styx game. I own the first 2 Styx games. Have not played them, but I own them because it seems like my kind of thing. You play as a little goblin thief, wandering around stealing shit. Yeah, that sounds exactly like my kind of thing. Love being a goblin. Cheeky little goblin. But yeah, go check them out. They're glorious and spectacular. And not only do they have the largest variety of variety streams that I've ever seen on the entirety of Twitch, but also they do game giveaways at the end of each stream. So if you would like to go and hang out there, mainly because of the fact that Wild Annie is a wonderful human being, but also because of the fact that you would like a chance to win computer games, then you should do that. Go click the G41. And like I said, you'll see me in there because I hang out there. I was there all morning this morning.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Wolfex!
That's kind.
Is that a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in your pants, Valenv swoon.
No, Wolfex. No, it is not a mirror in my pocket. It's evidently a fully mirrored codpiece. Okay? A fully mirrored codpiece. What else would I have? You know? You know? Whoop. Yeah, there we go. Whoa. It's alright, it's okay. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm okay. Whoop. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. I'm trying to... Oh, fucking hell. Right, never mind. I was trying to stay comfortably sat, but I can't do that. Wolfex UK! Thank you very much for the cheeky little sub there, taking us one step closer to the 60-40 split in February, which is what I was just talking about. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, me, yeah, you know? You know? Oh, cheeky little devil. Brava, thank you very much, friends. Thank you for allowing me to prioritize sustenance over starting stream on time. I don't like doing it. I hate being late for stream. I genuinely fucking hate being late for stream, but I'm trying my best to be good for myself and my body, because I'm not good at it. I'm not good at, like, looking after myself. Do you know what I mean? My dear goth nephew.
Oh, panda to it. Panda to it.
I was all cozy up in Mississippi and then all hell broke loose because Mr. Mississippi came home early.
I haven't heard that one before. I have not heard that one before. That one was a good one. It's rare that I'll admit it, but that one was a good one. Zabadian. That one was genuinely good. I like that. I like that a lot. Zabadian, thank you very much for 100 little panderings, you cheeky devil. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that took me off guard. I have to say, that took me off guard. That was good. My dear goth nephew, please Valenvane, my dear goth nephew, please always prioritize eating food. Brains don't function well when hungry. I've noticed this. Druidess of Midian. The problem is that I don't really feel it. Do you know, I was watching an Instagram reel the other day where someone was talking about the fact that there are a select group of people in the world. It's like a genetic coding thing where we don't get the hunger side of things. Like the vast majority of people get hungry. And when they get hungry, when the body goes, I am hungry, it sends chemical signals to the brain being like, hey, go get food. You need to go and get food now because you are hungry and you need to get food in order to survive and keep fueling and what have you. However, there is a percentage of people, apparently, according to this Instagram reel, there is a percentage of people where the body goes, you don't have food in your system, and instead of going, go get food, it goes, you need to conserve all of the system problems now. You are starving to death. Conserve everything. So instead of being like, I should go get food in order to make myself feel better, your body goes, you are now tired. You are now lethargic. You now don't want to do anything. You just want to sit on the sofa and do absolutely fucking nothing because you need to conserve as much energy as possible because you are starving yourself. Which I thought was very, very interesting. I don't think I'm quite at that level, but I definitely feel like a lot more sleepy when I'm hungry than I do feel hungry. I don't tend to feel hungry. I just feel, I either feel instantly fucking sick. Like I'm like, oh my God, I need to fucking get my blood sugars up immediately. Or I just feel really sleepy. Yeah, I don't seem to get that. Go get food now. It's one of the two. It's either get food instantly right this fucking second, otherwise you're gonna die, or you need to sleep now because you are conserving all of the energy. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's also a cortisol response. I see. Grand Zenarch, it's your birth anniversary today. Happy birth anniversary, you cheeky devil. And a cheeky kiss for you as well. Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birth anniversary, dear Grand Zenarch. Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birth anniversary, Grand Zenarch, you cheeky little devil. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day and you're doing something special with your day, something delightfully indulgent, you know. Wub you back? I indeed. Denzi, are you telling me you want to wub me? Wub me up and down?
Hand it to my ego.
I don't know if that's very appropriate.
Chickens don't need to cross the road anymore. Nowadays they call an Uber.
We went from genuinely good jokes that I thought was a pretty bloody plucky whippersnapper scenario.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
The ego and the super ego come back with fake IDs. The bouncer size, nice try. That's identity Freud.
Oh no! Oh come on! Come on, Milky Bog. The first one was intelligent. That one was poo. Poo, I tell you, poo. Poo. Milky Bog and Razos, thank you very much for 100 little panda rings. God damn it.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
So there I was, baby oil in one hand, dinosaur glove puppet snuggly on the other one. I felt pretty stupid when the titles rolled and I realized the DVD was actually called * Walking * with Dinosaurs.
The visual that is going on in my mind right now, Sebastian. The fucking visual. Baby oil in one hand, dinosaur glove puppet snugly on the other. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like I got whiplash from that. Whiplash from bloody farmyard jokes and terrible psychology jokes to wanking with dinosaurs. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 100 little panderings. You bunch of shits. Oh my lordy. Where the fuck was I? What? I don't even know. I can't even think. The whiplash has got me. The whiplash has got me. We all need to count on our spoons. And something stuffs where it gets delayed. Oh yeah, absolutely. Do you know what? I never really like when it comes to like train delays and stuff like that. They never really bother me. I'm just like, all right, unless I'm cold. The only time I ever really give a shit. Like, all right, it's delayed. Fair enough. I know. I'm very resigned when it comes to certain like things being late out of my control. When it's within my control, I get really pissed off. But when something's out of my control, I'm like, all right, whatever, you know. It's funny because the id is a dickhead. Swag you. God damn it.
Panda to my ego.
God damn it.
Panda to
Why
it.
is everyone naked? Why not
So
cat balls?
get this right, I went to my local pub for a drink. It was only a 15-minute walk there. 5 hours later, it took me 45 minutes to get back home. The difference was staggering.
No, don't laugh. No, don't encourage this shit. No, Zach Grand Zenarch. No. Thank you very much, the 100 little panderings, you boob. Happy birthday, tit. Fucking hell. Do love these jokes. Do not encourage this behavior. Don't do it. Don't do it. How's it going, Dabbercogs? Welcome on in. Also, Zooty Booty. Last night I went to Zooty Booty's house to pick up fish. I picked up a fish and a load of shrimp, and they're doing very well. Oop, hello. I watched the bristlenose plek swimming around earlier, snaffling on the algae, and I've seen 2 of all of the. I think you gave me like 8 different shrimp, and I've seen 2 of them so far. So they are doing well. They are settling in. They're doing all right. It's quite high current at the top. And then the lower bit's all right. So I'm hoping that that's going to keep all the shrimp down at the bottom, which would be the ideal scenario there. But yeah. There was 10 or 11 shrimp. Oh God. Okay. That was much more than I was expecting. When I put them in, like, because at nighttime, the entire tank goes blue. They've got like a night light on there. So it's all like blue. But as a result, when I was when I did like the dipping and made sure they were like, water safe and what have you, when I poured them in, I couldn't quite see how many was in there. I was just like, I think there's about 8 or something like that, but there wasn't. There was 10 or 11. Okay, all right. I will expect that they will probably breed like y'all lot do. But thank you so much again, Zooty Booty, to you and your darling partner for giving me aquatic animals for the aquarium. I really appreciate that. I was imagining the storm coming into Petrozone. Yeah. Cheers, Chunk. Somebody's at my door. Apparently there's quite a few storms on the horizons, and it's very, very windy, but other than that, it's all grand and dandy. BM1215, how you doing, you beautiful being? Phoenix the Fens, hello, you cheeky devil. I don't know if I've said hello to these people or not. I'm just saying hello again. Coffee isn't food, but it is beans. Don't know, Popeye Gatewood. Do not encourage this behavior. Do not enable this shit, all right? Disco balls. I mean, I could. I'm not against it. A disco codpiece. Yeah, no. A bit stressed, but otherwise I'm good. I'm good to hear that you're stressed, buddy, and I hope that whatever it is that's causing your stress is quickly passable, because that's a pain in the hoop. I can confirm that when I'm hungry, I run better. My wife goes into conservation mode. Oh, right. So you've literally got the polar opposites. You're like, I'm fucking hungry. I need to go and do the thing. Whereas your wife is just like, okay, I need to shut down now. I need to just take a moment and shut down. What was that all about? Young? What was that? All right. People trying to give us internet. My internet is the best that's around. I pay a lot of money for it. Actually, I don't pay a lot of money for it. I pay a significant amount less than I was paying. But I still have paid for the best options for upload and download speeds in the area.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Making sure the punchline appears after the setup. What's the key to a good time travel joke?
You lured me in. You lured me into a false sense of security there, Zabadian. You lured me into a false sense of security. So ready. So bloody ready for good entertaining jokes. But no. But no. Get time travel bullshit. Thank you very much for the 100 panderings, you shit. Oh, my lordy. Cortisol stops digestion. Oh, so if you're stressed, then it stops you digesting properly. Is that the reason? Oh, it's stressed. Is cortisol also the sleep hormone? Melatonin's the sleep hormone. Is cortisol the stress one? Maybe, possibly. But when you're stressed, you don't digest properly. So I was wondering whether melatonin was the thing. How are you watching today? Oh, mods are on the polls today. 45% of you are watching on a
Panda
PC.
to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I was wondering what my parents did without the internet and none of my 7 siblings could tell me.
I like that one. I like that one. I like that one a lot. That one was good. That tickled me. That tickled me. 45% of you are watching at a PC. 27% of you are on a phone or a tablet. 9% of you in front of the television. 9% of you are just with a blanket. No technology around. No technology around, just with a blanket. And 9% of you have your hands between your legs. I see. I see. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just imagining me while furiously wubbing one off. Oh my god. Big thing with ADHD, apparently people feel hungry well before the point it's immediate. Not me. I avoid low blood sugar crashes by having strict food schedule imposed upon me. I get that, Mayor Whitefire. I am very much one of those people, and I do not have an official diagnosis for ADHD, but I am very well aware that I have many of the traits of ADHD. One of those traits is the fact that I don't really feel hunger until I'm fucking starving. Until it's like, right, you need to eat now or forever hold your peace. Do you know what I mean? Jazzagal, long time no see. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well, friend. Going out to dinner with some friends. It sounds amazing, Grand Zenak. Sounds like a good way to spend your birth anniversary for sure. Riley, how you doing, you wonderful individual? It's been a while. It has been a while, Riley.
Panda to my ego.
How you doing? How's
Panda
it going?
to it. Panda to it.
Patient.
Wow. How long's that been now, Astra? How long has that been? How long has that been? Jesus Christ. Puppy is such an image, right? Isn't it? Isn't it, Joe? Yes, Razotta. Bloody hell. 29 minutes ago. 29 minutes ago you claimed that, and thank you very much for reminding me, because I definitely completely forgot. Today, friends, Razotta has redeemed a Victorian advice and has waited an entire 29 minutes for it. So we're going to indulge ourselves, as we do, in Don'ts for Husbands. A book published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement, a year before women had the right to vote here in the United Kingdom. Yes, we're on chapter 2. Chapter 2, personal relations. Chapter 2. Let's have a look. What have we got here? Ooh. So this was written a year before the suffragette movement, a year before women had rights to vote. Never mind have rights to have a bank account or what have you. Written by Blanche Ebbert. Don't fail to treat your wife with due respect. Let there be nothing of the high and mighty suggestion that a mere woman can't possibly understand things. There are even realms in which you can look up to her as owning superior knowledge. And there are none in which she is to be despised. I like that one. Don'ts for husbands. Letting a husband know in 1913, before the women had the right to vote, that people of all genders had the ability to comprehend and learn and understand on equal measure. And just because somebody is a woman in 1913 does not mean that you should disrespect her or belittle her or patronize her in any way. I like that. I like that a lot. Blanche doing as well once again. Once again, Blanche kicking out some good advice. We love that. We love that. They're settling. Yeah, they're settling in. The shrimp will surf the water flow. Males do fancy dances to attract the females. Oh, I can't wait. Zooey Booey. It's also, I realized that the tank is significantly larger than I gave it credit for. It doesn't look massive in the frame. And I think because I see it so often in the stream, that I don't really think about it being a big tank. But as soon as I put like the plek in there and the shrimp in there, I was like, fucking hell, this tank's massive. This tank is a very big tank. Jeez. I need to rethink what I'm going to put in there to make sure there's plenty of stuff in there. But what I'm thinking actually with this tank is I'm thinking of getting lots of different little fish as opposed to big fish. Like I might have like the occasional like a catfish, a couple of pleks in there and stuff like that. But I'm genuinely thinking that maybe getting several little schools of fish that could swim together would be better than getting like big fish in there, you know? I'm debating this. A catfish will eat everything they don't catch. Oh yeah, only if they can catch it though. Only if they can catch it. The general rule with fish, as you may well know, Gothanicity, is anything that fits in its mouth, it'll eat. Anything that fits in its mouth, it'll eat. So long as there is enough around, enough to get away from, and there's plenty of hidey holes in there for like the shrimp and stuff. So they should be all right. It should be okay. You know, it also might keep the shrimp population in check because shrimp like to breed. They like to breed. There's someone who likes time travel has gave me a truckle. Yeah. Cortisol is also triggered in pain in people with fibromyalgia. Interesting. I did not know that. Thank you very much for the information. I know we've got quite a few people that have got fibromyalgia in this community, so I didn't know that. And today I learned. How's it going, Jam Jar? How you doing, beautiful individual? But maybe the rain. Exactly. How you doing, Jam? How's it going? I am, darling. Hope you're doing well too. Doing very well. Thank you very much, Jazzagal. Yeah. My brain's a bit out of sorts today. Not in a bad way, just in a weird way. Like, it's not like the other day. Do you remember the other day when I was saying, maybe you won't, but some of you might remember the other day when I was like, something's a bit off today. It just, like, I'm in a really, really good mood today, but it just feels like I'm, like, walking through treacle. Like, everything's just slow today. Everything's just a little slower than I would initially like it. Do you know what I mean? I am saying nothing. I got you. I see you, Astro. I see you. You need to eat now or you get your affairs in order effectively. Yeah, it does. Absolutely. That is a good way of putting it. Forever hold your peace. Get your affairs in order. Do that shit. Also, I know that I'm literally preaching to the fucking choir here, friends. But when I say forever hold your peace, can I just make everybody fucking clear on something? All right, friends. If you are ever in a scenario where you are attending somebody's wedding, or perhaps you are getting married yourself, okay? Make sure everybody that is there at the wedding, everybody that is attending, knows that when the fucking priest or administrator or fucking whatever they're fucking called, it says, is there anybody here that has an issue with this marriage or has any reason to stop this marriage from happening or what have you, make sure there are no fucking pranksters that are like, yeah, I do her. Because the moment they do that, they have to cancel the wedding. Legally, the registrar or the priest or whatever, legally, the moment somebody turns around and says, I have an issue with this, even if it's a joke, legally they have to cancel the wedding, which means all of that money that you spend on the wedding is immediately fucking forfeit. Immediately. Didn't know it was legally out. Yeah, it's a legally bound thing. Isn't that for checking known infidelity from a groom? No. I mean, originally, I believe, like, when they first put it into, like, the marriage ceremony, it was originally about infidelity on either part. Is there any reason that you see that either of these people shouldn't get married? Perhaps one of them is already married. Perhaps one of them has got a mistress or a toy boy or what have you. There is usually some kind of description as to, like, that was what it was originally all about. But who's writing to you? No. It's just, I am aware of pranksters who are like, oh, I'm going to say something because it'd be really, really funny. It'd be really, really funny. And then it it cancels weddings. Like, all of that money, because weddings, your average wedding costs what, 20 grand in the UK at the moment?
You have purchased some merch.
What?
Congratulations. You're almost as vain as Valen.
What? Eris, thank you very much for purchasing some merchandise there. I really appreciate that. It's very, very cool. Getting the non-binary t-shirt. Love it. Love it, you beautiful being. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I completely forget about my merch store, and then it just pops up and it's like, oh yeah. It's like, fucking hell. Yeah, I didn't ruin any weddings. And to be fair, I have to say, it's not something that I've ever been tempted to do. I don't mind the occasional prank, but for me, a prank is like everybody laughs together. It's like, this is fun and games, but everybody laughs together. It's not like a victimization thing, because that's not a prank. That's just fucking bullying. So, like, I'm all for things, but, like, I've been to several weddings, and that has never even occurred to me. Does anybody have any reason why these two should not marry? Say it now or forever hold your peace. The thing is that legally, as soon as somebody turns around and says, I have an issue, whoever the registrar is like, cool, we have to cancel the wedding until this issue is investigated. End of story. All of that money that you spend, completely fucking gone. Wasted. It's really fucking serious, and so many people don't realize that it's a fucking thing. So many people. There's so many people out there like, oh, this will be a really fun prank, and it's like, no. So yeah, so if you're ever going to a wedding or you're ever getting married yourself, please be aware that that is a whole thing. That is a whole fucking thing. All hail Blanche. I know Blanche has got, there are a couple of things that we found in the don'ts for husbands and the don'ts for wives. There's a couple of things we found which are like, okay, this is like ingrained misogyny of the time based on social standards and stuff, but overall, she's done as good. She's done as good for a book that's over 100 years old. She's done as very good. Don't look behind you. There's a weird person sneaking in. No, wait, hold. Is it Cardboard Valen? You don't get weirder than that. Also, very good at sneaking into places because they're flat. How's it going, Frax? How you doing? How you doing? I had the same thing with the upgraded tank. Once I started putting stuff in there, I realized how big it was. Yeah. But this is the thing, though. I think I could probably put lots of little fish in there as opposed to big fish. I think like that would make it look more interesting, and they're usually more peaceful, the little fish. Usually. They also climb out of the tank. I had a friend who had a catfish, and he got out of the tank and ate the actual cat's kittens. What? That's wild. I've never had a catfish climb out of the tank, and I would like to think, because I bought, just before Christmas, I bought a really, really strong water pump in there, because I don't know whether any of you remember, but basically the water pump in here broke. So I bought another one, and that one was for the right size of tank, but it was pissy weak. So I've bought one that should be in a tank 3 times that size, and it just fucking kicks out the water. So I'm hoping that the current at the top of the tank will dissuade many climbers from trying to get out, you know. Lots of little schools that get on. I have 3 bronze quarries with mine, and they're pretty much leave them alone. Yeah, I think I'll probably end up getting some Danios. And then some description of blue fish. With it going blue. Is it blue or red? Maybe red. I can't remember. There's a specific coloring of fish that if you've got it under blue light, it really illuminates. It might just be blue itself. But with it having a blue nightlight, I feel like that is probably a good way to go. Especially if I'm going to be streaming the entire thing and doing it as a 24-hour stream. Do you know what I mean? Hugs for the laggy brain. Thank you for it. Denzi, I'll always take hugs off you. You beautiful individual. Thank you very much for the hugs for the laggy brain. Yeah, it's weird. It's just not firing on all cylinders today. Do you know what I mean? It's not firing on all cylinders today. Still very happy though. And that's what really matters. Lunicorn, how you doing? I've crawled from my pit to sit into another pit. That's how I'm rolling today. Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. You're welcome here all the same, you know. Spent hours watching the tank. It's become quite the distraction. Well, that's the reason why I want to do the aquarium. I want to get the aquarium back up and running.
Ooh, you little stalker.
It was a bit delayed there, but we got there in the end. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I don't like to call people out. Oh, I was about to say I don't like to call people out, but there you are. Unless you're in chat, and there you are in chat. Never seen this before. Upside down fuck. Is that your name? Because that's fucking great. Welcome on in.
Panda to it.
Welcome on in.
Get koi fish. They travel in beautiful groups of 4. They do that to protect the group from predators. When attacked, kois A, B, and C will go in one direction. The 4th one is the decoy.
I genuinely thought you were going to give me some interesting information about koi here. God damn it, Sebastian. God damn it. I actually have koi fish. I have them in the big pond outside. God damn it, Sebastian. You fuck. Thank you for that. And the 100 little panderings you get. It's become quite the distraction. Yeah, so that's the reason why I want to get the aquarium back up and running, is because I know a lot of people used to like just zen out to it. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll get that going again. Monogamy. Yes, it works for a lot of people. Although saying that, I also know a fair amount of polyamorous people who have got married to their like nesting partner, purely like more down to the legal reasons, like being with a partner for so long, but if one of you dies, then the other person doesn't get access to their like retirement fund and shit like that. So yeah, I know a fair amount of people that get married purely for the legal binding, so that if one person dies, the other person actually has a right to claim their stuff and shit like that, you know. That would have been so much faster if Fourth Wall would have stopped 404ing. I'm officially done pandering to the ego. Oh, you are, Eris. You are absolutely done pandering to the ego. You don't remember that part in Shrek? Pretty sure he barges in and said, I object, and Farquaad tells him to go off. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. That does happen in Shrek. Maybe fairy tales have a different legal system. Daz. Maybe fairy tales have a different legal system. It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility, yeah. That, or perhaps due to the threat of immediate murder, the priest makes an exception. It's definitely a possibility, for sure. However, I have also heard that in the past, in ancient times, that threatening to murder the police, oh my god, the priest, threatening to murder the priest when you were getting married was instant grounds for annulment. So you could get the whole thing annulled if you wanted to. That was the thing. That was a whole thing back in the day, you know, those old times. Heads up, nerds, if you get merch off Fourth Wall today, there may be an outage somewhere, because boy, oh boy, the amount of 404s I got in the past half an hour. I appreciate that. Appreciate the heads up, Eris. Normally, it's quite reliable. There was one report in the past 24 hours of it having issues, other than you.
Kind.
Other than yourself.
Happy Hump Day.
Happy Hump
Also,
Day!
cheers to at 4.
Happy Hump Day to you as well, Julian. Thank you, beautiful individual. Good Lord! 48 months, you cheeky little devil. That's like 4 years. 4 years. Cheers to 4 years. 4 years. Good Lord. Good Lord, Julian. Oh, thank you for being a paid subscriber, taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split, you cheeky little devil. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a Snapchat, you cheeky devil. You get a discount on all the merchandise, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know? You know? 4 bloody years. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope that the family's okay and the job isn't causing too much of a fucking stress for you, buddy. How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Quick Google suggests it can be ignored. As in the wedding thing, Swagyu beef? Because I know 4 registrars, 2 of which are priests, and they have all told me that it is a legal requirement that they have to call off the wedding, pending an investigation to find out what the illegitimacy is. It's when you go to the same fish tank. Oh, really? I got that one from my dad years and years and years ago, you know? Yeah, no? I would at some stage when the aquarium is like back up and running properly and what have you. We'll start with this one, fine and dandy, all shits and giggles. We'll start with that one. But at some stage, what my dream is that we will be able to get an outside camera, and I'll be able to put an outside camera over the top of the pond in the garden, so that I can have the koi pond linked up to the thingy, so that people can switch between this tank and the koi pond. That would be really, really cool. That would be really, really cool. I would very much enjoy that. You know? Excuse me. That was interesting, right? Siobhan, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Happy Wednesday to you. You're lucky because you're at work. But hi, hello. Oh, you're lurking, not lucky. You're lurking because you're at work. No, I got you. Thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it, Siobhan. Thank you very much for your lurk. Alternate to marriage or civil partnership would be getting 2 types of power of attorney. Yes. Yeah. Very much so. Also happens to Robin Hood Men in Tights because the wedding continues because of the power of Patrick Stewart. Yeah, absolutely. Didn't have any issues. The checkout was just having problems when updating the shipping prices, which would cause the 404 error. So hopefully it's just a one-off thing. Unusual, but good. Thank you very much for letting us know. I will certainly look into it, Eris, because I don't want any problems with people buying merchandise, especially because this weekend I'll be updating all of the People have been asking for hoodies. People have been asking specifically for the sexualities in hoodies. So yeah, hence the quick Google. Nah, no worries, Swaggy. I appreciate you looking into it. I worked 23 hours in 2 days consistently, so I got home and crashed out and had a long sleep. I'm well rested now. That's too much. It's too much, Julian. It's too much. Once again, they are fucking taking the piss, friend. They are taking the fucking piss. A cold tub stream? Exactly, a cold tub stream, Nibbering. Perfect. What more do we need? What more do we need? What I do need to do is I do need to find some new music for the aquarium. I'll add that to my list of things to do. Get new Zen musics for the aquarium. Because that has not been done. That has not been done. The stuff that I did have, I don't think is available anymore. Don't think it's available anymore. Bear with me, folks. I'm just checking something with the fourth wall. Yeah, that's what I thought. So they've changed things. Why have they changed things, you little fuckers? Why have you changed? Oh, there's that. Sorry, it was just not where I thought I was expecting it to be. Perfect. Save. Just a couple of things I needed to do, like get rid of the Kinkmas collection on the page, the merch page. Merch page. I'm feeling much better and recovered from the flu, but also my mental health is doing its thing and giving me negative emotions. But trying to ride the wave. I'm glad that you're trying to ride that wave. Stupider, is that something that you like? I know that lots of people have different ways of reacting to illness and stuff like that. I tend to get emotional before I get ill. I tend to find myself more of an emotional state before I get ill. Not necessarily negative, just more emotional overall before I get ill. So it hasn't happened in a while, but I've talked about that many times about my my numbness that's going on. But yeah, your partner can install outdoor cameras. You did ours, yeah. Oh, cool. Well, when I get to that point, Zooty Booty, I may well drop him a message. For sure. And B, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? We won't be done with pandering to egos. I may need some hoodies for the upcoming trip. Well, I'll do what I can. I've been told, what was it? 500 GSM has been requested. As many sizes as possible, because we always try and do as many sizes as possible to be inclusive. And the specific designs that people are after are the sexuality ones. So we're maybe looking into that for sure. Zen music. I want to suggest Nana War of Steel, but that's not appropriate. No, it'll be like the kind of a music you get in aquariums where it's like, oh, you know, that sort of like really ambient fucking background fucking music. It'll be that kind of shit. Because basically the reason why I want to do it, well, the reason why I did it originally, the reason why I got into doing like the aquarium side of things is firstly because I know that a lot of people find watching fish tanks very, very calming and very soothing. And secondly, I've got a feeling that like I will watch like videos of fish tanks or fish tank streams or like nature streams or what have you, live streams, usually when I'm working and trying to concentrate on something. So I don't have a streamer stream like Denzi or Wild Annie or whoever on. because I'll get too distracted by the conversations they're having or things that are going on in there. So I'll put something on that's like ambient background stuff while I'm doing like work. And I think that that's what the aquarium's going to end up being, is that a lot of people will use it for work time more than anything else, you know? Yeah, no, just let us know. No worries, no worries. You remind me so much of Keith Flint from Prodigy. No offense. I don't take any offense at all. I'll happily take it, by all means. I have never, like, spiked my hair off to the side, despite the significantly large forehead that I have. I've never spiked the hair off to the side, but I'll take it. I'll take it, you know? The internet story that made my week, or made the week for me. I went to a bar to unwind and get a quick pick-me-up, and the universe delivered. I played a song on the jukebox, and one of the older guys sitting asked who played the song. His face lit up, and he said, "My son is in this band." I told him I grew up listening to them since high school, and it was one of my go-to bands to toss in on my mindset. But he was super happy and gave me a hug, and for listening to them and sharing some of their stories and stuff that are going on in their concerts and how you got into them. That's so fucking cool. I love little stories like that. I love little stories like that where it's just like, oh yeah, this band that might be very popular, might be quite obscure, and it's just like somebody else is like, hold on a minute, this is my son's band. You just have that little moment of connection. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Speaking of Nanowar, my friend and I went to see Amaranth and Dragon Force a couple of years ago, and Nanowar of Steel was our favorite band that night. They were very funny and really good. We had no idea who they were, but we love them now. I love that million. Fucking love that. I love it when you get like bands like that where you go see a gig. Do you know, like, there's a band that I play an awful lot of, like for intro tracks, like when we're doing like the just starting screen, or starting soon, as it's actually called. Why am I saying just start? Either way, like that intro bit where I'm like, cool, I'm just getting my last bit set up, I'm making my cup of tea ready for stream and what have you. Those bits we'll play bands. I usually play some unsigned band or what have you. The band that I have played quite a bit of that I do very, very much enjoy is a band called Closure in Moscow. And they were a really random band that I found because I went to see a friend play a gig in a local venue, and Closure in Moscow were doing their UK tour, and they were there that night. They played a set that night, and I was like, fuck me, these guys are amazing, and have been into their music ever since, just purely because of happenstance. I just happened to be there in that moment. Do you know what I mean? Byzantine Neoprene is a banger. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I ain't heard that in a while. I think it's because I'm unwell that I've just unwell. I've just had to just rest and not do anything, which has made my mind be more active with those negative thoughts, and unfortunately haven't processed them. Well, I wish you all of the luck in processing them, Stupedia. And if you're able, now that you're feeling a bit better and what have you, going out for a stupid walk for your stupid mental health. That's something that a friend of mine says every single time they do a Instagram reel. They're like, I'm just doing a stupid walk for my stupid mental health while they're walking their dog. But if you're able to get out, change the scenery a little bit, get out of your home, where you've been unwell, I think that'll help. If I've been unwell, the first thing I like to do is get out, do something different, and then change the scenery, then usually go home and tidy everything up so that I'm no longer reminded of being unwell. So if you're able to do that, I encourage it. Obviously, no pressure, do what you need to do. Last weekend, Alexandra did a dramatic reading of Nanowar Hello World .java. Oh, wow. And how did that go? Zabadine? I stopped doing the dramatic readings because of DMCA. Because it turns out that you can get done for DMCA just by reading somebody's lyrics. You know? Love that. Randomly finding bands that really click always is awesome. I could not agree more. Could not fucking agree more. I listen to quite obscure bands because much like me, like I really enjoy playing indie games. I really enjoy playing. I really enjoy listening to like bands that aren't signed, like unsigned bands. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate the advice. You are very, very welcome. You're very welcome. Because the thing is, for me, I don't know about you, Stupedia, but for me, when I've been ill for a while, like just chilling out and just being like, oh, I've been ill. And then everything around me reminds me of the fact that I've been ill. And there's also for me, because I'm a workaholic, it's like, you haven't worked in a while. Like, you haven't been doing these things. What the fuck? It just all reminds me, and it cycles in my brain. So I'm like, right, I'm going to go. I'm going to do something. I'm going to go shopping. I'm going to go buy a fucking ice cream. I'm going to go do something that is out of the house so that I'm not in the house anymore. And then after I've gone out and done some bits and pieces, had a change of scenery, listen to some music while I'm out and about or what have you, and then I come home and I clean, especially the room, if I have my bedroom. I'll strip the bed, change it, give it a hoover, get rid of any clothes that are just flying around the place, got snotty tissues and other tissues, cheeky devils. Getting rid of all of that stuff so that everything's nice and clean. So the next time that I go into my room, once I'm all done, it's like clean and pristine and makes me feel good about it. It's like, yes, this will do nicely. Yes, that's how I do things. Upside Down Fuck, how you doing? You speak so much more sense than certain world leaders. I appreciate that. Do you know the reason why that is, Upside Down Fuck? I fucking love your name, by the way. It's so good. The reason why is because I do my research, I pay attention, and I am not afraid of being wrong. I get proved wrong all the time in this community. All the time. I'll say something, and somebody will be like, I'm not entirely sure about that. And I'll be like, oh, okay, we'll look into it. I am perfectly okay with being wrong, because I understand that science changes when we learn new things and we discover more bits and pieces, and sometimes the things that I've been told or the things that I've read aren't entirely correct because they're going off of wrong information or what have you. So the ability to appreciate the value of being wrong and being able to change our perspectives with given new information and stuff like that is super, super fucking important, and something that powerful people fucking hate. They hate being proved wrong, like it's some massive embarrassment. And it's just like, no, like, cool, no, I was wrong. I got this wrong. This was incorrect. I take accountability for that, absolutely. But with this new information, this is what we're going to do going forward. It feels like it's a really fucking simple thing to do, but a lot of people really struggle with it. Really fucking struggle with it, you know? It was amazing funny. Never heard a dramatic reading of Java source code. Love it. We used to do, when I did dramatic readings back in the day, I used to do menus. People used to love getting me to read menus. Which was an interesting one. Before that song, I'd never heard of a song of a Java code before. Only heard one song with programming code lyrics by Dylan Beetle, The Art of Code. Nanowar made a short clip fixing their code. That's fucking hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. I love shit like that. Anyway, friends, today is a day that we are going to do a game vote, which means that I'm going to be giving all of you the chance to vote on which game we are playing today. Today is a Wednesday. We tend to... No worries about it, and you take it easy. Thank you very much for stopping by. You lurk away, you beautiful being. I very much appreciate you choosing to lurk here. Of all of the places you could go on Twitch, you choose to lurk here, and I appreciate that. And that goes for all you beautiful lurkers. If you're lurking here, I really appreciate it, especially if you're using your channel points to tell Twitch that you still exist and you're still interacting with the channel and what have you. Read me the ingredients of Coq au vin. I was... Nibberin, have you been watching videos of me on stage, perhaps? I did. I hosted a show. I hosted a cabaret show last year called Burlesque Bonanza. I'm actually hosting the Burlesque Bonanza again next month. And there is a phenomenal performer who... very, very entertaining, very, very funny, likes to come on stage and not tell me what they're doing, but just bumbles onto stage and interrupts me doing whatever I'm doing. And they're like, what is your name? What is your... And I'm like, Valen. They're like, yeah, whatever, Coco Van or whatever. And I'm just like, okay. And they always come out with something new. They always keep me fucking off guard. The little fucks. So yeah, when you say Coco Van, I immediately think of them doing that. Doing it like while doing some art. I hope that your art is wonderful and peaceful and therapeutic to you, Gothanicity. Nanowar had a song praising Odin, the master of IKEA. They built a little IKEA table on stage and they then went crowd surfing. That's amazing. I love that. Hallelujah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Valhalla. No, but I don't know how. Don't put it beneath you. Yeah. They're absolutely on board that. And what I really need to do is I need to take, because I've got videos of all of my shows, or all of the performances of all of my shows and what have you, like all these little bits of me doing like stand-up hosting, and I need to, I was gonna say get that stuff, but actually I think I've already got it. I need to go through it and like cut it up into pieces so that I can actually put it all for like short form content or what have you, you know. Could do a theatrical Thursday or a stage based Saturday or something and just put them out on those days. People in power don't want to admit that they're wrong because they'll lose hold of the masses because people won't want to listen to the bullshit in Power Spew, which I disagree with. I think especially in this day and age, Grand Zenarch, if a person is open to admitting that they're wrong, I am much more likely to listen to them. And I think that is a national thing because we are in an age where accountability matters. We are in an age, like this is the age where people pay attention to people being accountable and how they deal with that accountability. Curious question, we are feeling a little dry before the game vote. Have you got something for... What? Something for what? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm very confused, Stupidia. Very confused. New Paul. Spooky game. Because that is what we do on Wednesdays. What have I got here? That's what I was going on. Great literature has always been a source of inspiration for heavy metal bands. J.R.R. Tolkien for Blind Guardian, H.P. Lovecraft for Cradle of Filth, the Holy Bible for Stripper. It's true. And now IKEA catalog for Nanowar of Steel. Valhalla is Nanowar's personal take on modern day Norse mythology, where alongside Odin, Thor, and Loki, also the great Swedish heroes of our age. Bendinge, Kivik, and Knoparp are sitting in Valhalla. That's amazing. I love that. Like pure improvisation on stage. Yeah, upside down fuck. Like there's a couple of things that I tend to go for. So I realize that you're new here, so you might not be aware of me and my stuff, but I do run cabarets, I host cabarets, and I put on events. But I'm usually the host, so I'm the one in between all the different acts. And in between all the different acts, there's usually got to be a bit of a downtime so that things can change on stage, there can be some clear up, they can set up the next bits and what have you, and during those periods I have a tendency to waffle a little bit, and I would say a good 80 to 90% of it is improvised because I don't know what's gonna like happen on stage, do you know what I mean? So I've got to kind of think on my feet, whereas some things, obviously the introductions and stuff I can kind of rehearse, but some things I've got that are just automatic ones. Like a lot of the stuff that I say when somebody subscribes, that tends to go in there, rolling over and saying, God, do I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good? That kind of stuff. What do we got? Okay, yeah. Right, let me set up this poll. There's the second game. That's from the last one as well. And then the last two were... Whoop, wrong one. And then cool. I've set them up. I'll show you all of the images first, and then I will upload the poll so that you can vote on whatever it is that we're doing today. I think I've got you, babe. But you own I think I've got you, babe, but you own a unique version. I am very confused by what you're getting at here, Stupedia, I'm afraid to tell you. Jay Denan, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Yeah, I'm confused by what you're getting at here, buddy. Something's going over my head. Something is not clicking in the place of my very treacle-based brain pan today, I'm afraid, buddy. That is the blurb under the clip Valhalla in YouTube. I love that. I've got lube, babe. That is one of them. That is one of them. Absolutely. So for the last Ken, myself and burlesque dancer called Nelly Bubarelli we rewrote the lyrics to I've Got You, Babe by Sonny and Cher to I've Got Lube, Babe. And it's all about how sometimes things be drier than you would like when you make it lubricated. Yeah. I got you. Now I understand, Stupedia. Now I understand. What are the games we're voting on today? The games are... So we've got 5 games to pick from today. They're all spooky of nature, creepy in some way, shape, or form of nature, because I like my indie horror games. I like my creepy games. So let us jump in to, well, let me show you what we've got. Once again, I've put in Do No Harm. Excuse me. Once again, I've put in Do No Harm. So this was the potion building simulator game where you are a doctor in a creepy Innsmouth style cosmic horror village. We played it last week, a couple of weeks ago, and it was good fun. It was all right. It was a bit weird. It was very cozy creepy. Do you know what I mean? Very cozy creepy, you know? Then we have Blasphemous, which is kind of like Hollow Knight, but my little brother, Genre, many of you know Genre, my little brother was telling me that I have to play this at some stage because it is absolutely fucking phenomenal. So this one's more of a platformer style roguelite, 2D platformer roguelite. Metroidvania, I believe, is actually the term I'm looking for, but like a creepy version. So Do No Harm, Blasphemous, Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I really want to play Alan Wake 2, but before I play Alan Wake 2. Good lordy, you beautiful being.
Woo. I made it just in time. Happy to see your face, you beautiful being, and glad to see everyone in chat.
Alec Wallace, you beautiful human being. I'm going to come over here. Tier 3, you cheeky little devil, Alec. Thank you so much for coming in. I still don't have a tier 3 mirror. I'm out of mirrors. It's all right. I've been paid by Twitch now, which means I can actually order new mirrors. But it's been a moment. All right? It's been a moment. Hold on. There we go. I'll take this tier 3 mirror and do the bit so that I can do it like this, and then I can do it. But thank you so much, Alec, for being a tier 3 subscriber for 32 months, thus taking us 6 steps closer to the 60-40 split, because that is outrageous, you beautiful individual. Thank you so much. I will inscribe your name upon the new tier 3 mirror of vein as soon as the new tier 3 mirror of vein exists. It'll probably arrive either tomorrow or Friday, one of the two. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. That's tier 4 subscribers. We've talked about this. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing, as well you know, the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah. Anyway, back to where we were. So, do no harm. Do you want a new one? I've got a couple in my basket. I was just waiting for it to be paid by Twitch so I can thingy. But I need tiny mirrors for tier 3. Tiny mirrors for tier 3. So I've got a couple waiting to be ordered, Swagyu. But thank you very much for the offer. I appreciate that. Just on your first hour of Phasmophobia, I have to admit, Phasmophobia is not one for me. I got bored of it. I got bored of it very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. That is a terrible representation of a transgender individual, but a very interesting film nonetheless. The one I want you to foster is A3.
Hand it to me, go. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I have been inspired by Zybodian to try a time travel joke. I am sure as you wait for it you will be filled with anti-Zy.
Outrageous. Outrageous, Astra. First of all, thank you very much for 100 little pandering. Zergjerk also doing a little love toot in the community today. A little bum toot. Zergjerk. You're very windy. You're a very windy individual, all right? Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. I will say, friends, like this is nothing against. Oh my lordy.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Minus 45 minutes. That's how long we waited for that one. The DeLorean was useful. Blum blum blum. Blum be blum 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 be blum. Bums to the tune of Back to the Future.
Outrageous, Astra. Bloody outrageous, but I have to applaud the forethought of that. I have to applaud the forethought. Bloody outrageous. I mean, Swagyu, I will absolutely take mirrors. If mirrors are going, I will happily take them. I'll find a space for them. I always do. I always do. Lot of bums, lot of bums. Yes. So the scenario there was earlier on, Astra did Patient and then did the time travel joke 45 minutes later with Antissi. That was the joke. That was the joke that some of you may have missed because you might not have been here for the first bit of it. But I got it. I saw what was going on there. I saw what was happening. All right. Yeah. Just a heads up, friends. Just a little. Before we get into all this, again, more distractions apparently. Just a little heads up. Please be aware. I personally very much enjoyed Silence of the Lambs as a movie. But I want everyone to know that this community is, we've got a lot of trans people in this community. And unfortunately, even though Silence of the Lambs is a movie in a make-believe world, in like this, it's all fiction and what have you, the imagery of Buffalo Bill as a character that has issues with their gender, has been used to attack trans people. So as much as I know full well that nobody in this community is transphobic, nobody in this community doesn't like trans people or anything like that, I just want to give everyone a heads up, just let everyone know that we're gonna just try to avoid references to Silence of the Lambs because, yeah, exactly, because people suck, because people have used Silence of the Lambs and the character of Buffalo Bill to attack trans people, to talk about how trans people are mentally unstable, to talk about how trans people are dangerous. So it's really fucking shit, because I like the movie. I enjoyed the movie. I thought it was a very interesting take on things, but the movie has been taken out of context to attack people. So just be aware of that. Just be aware of that. I know full well that that wasn't anybody's intention, but I'm just giving you that heads up. Do you know what I mean? No, I think we're all right, Upside Down Fuck, and also, I know, and this community probably know as well that that will not have been your intention in any way, shape, or form. But it's just like giving people a heads up so that they're aware for future reference. All right. I saw the first bit too. Yeah. It was funny, believe us. You may go now. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. We've been adults here. I know, right?
Hand it to my ego.
Look at us go.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Onion milk, often prepared by boiling white onions in milk, is a traditional folk remedy believed to boost immunity, relieve respiratory issues like coughs and congestion, and improve digestion due to the antibacterial properties. So PPL, drink your onion milks. 3.
That sounds like it tastes vile, Zergjack. Thank you very much, 100 Pandrings, but that sounds like it tastes vile. I know onions are really, really good for you. I have onions in pretty much every meal. I fucking love onions. But that sounds horrible. It tastes awesome with some rum. Oh no, because then the milk and the rum. They do say the best medicine, the most disgusting. Interestingly enough, Cosy, I've talked about this before, but in America, they actually there's a medicine over there, like a cold and flu medicine, that tasted fucking vile. All right, and a UK company bought out the company that makes the cold and flu medicine in America, and they were like, this tastes fucking disgusting. Why would anyone consume this? Let's make it taste nice. So they did a run of nice tasting cold and flu medicine and sent it over to America because that's where the market was, and nobody bought it. Nobody bought it. Nobody bought the nice tasting stuff because in America there is still this theory that if something's going to be good for you, it has to taste horrible. As a result, for that specific cold and flu medicine, they now add extra ingredients to make it taste disgusting so that people buy it in America. There are literally flavors in there to make it taste nasty so that people buy it in America. No word of a lie. No word. I literally saw the study and it was mind-blowing to me. So the stuff that tasted nice worked exactly the fucking same. Exactly the fucking same, but nobody bought it. No one would buy it because the nice tasting stuff tasted nice and therefore couldn't be good for you. Mad, isn't it? Pass on the onion mix, especially with the rum. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's nuts. Fucking Puritans. It's a wild one because it was definitely a theory that was a big thing in ye olde days and what have you, and I can understand it from ye olde days, but time's moved on. Medicine's different now. Pharmaceuticals are different now. Anyway, the games. We have Do No Harm, the potion simulator in a Lovecraftian world. We have Blasphemous, the Metroidvania that's meant to be very cool and very, very spooky and interesting. We have Alan Wake's American Nightmare, because I really want to play Alan Wake 2, but before I play Alan Wake 2, I want to play the other games in the series, mainly this game, American Nightmare, and Control. And we have the Innsmouth Case, which is a Cthulhu-based, or like a Lovecraftian-based investigation game. And finally, we have Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, the HD renovation, which was recommended to me by Dr. K. Ross many moons ago. So Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, which is kind of like retro version. It's a retro spooky game. Innsmouth Case, which is a investigatory cosmic horror game. Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which is the Alan Wake 1.5 or what have you game. It's like a DLC almost. Blasphemous, which is a Metroidvania, spooky Metroidvania thing. And then Do No Harm, which is a potion simulator in a Lovecraftian world. Those are your options, my dear friends. Those are your options. And the poll is going live now. 3 minutes, start poll. Go for it. Go for it. Pick the one that you want to see. No extra votes. Just throw it in there. Do you know what I mean? Throw it in there. America, fuck yeah. I remember people saying in the 80s that it doesn't taste too bad, so it's probably not going to work. Yes. Yeah. That was a whole fucking thing. Absolutely, Wolfex. Absolutely. You know why people can smell gas? I don't. But I'm intrigued. What, because of the onion milk? Is that it? Yeah, exactly. What? They can smell gas because of the onion milk. My God. My God. Amazing. Amazing. That's fantastic. I will also say, while we're waiting for you beautiful individuals to do the poll, I've been approached by doing a potentially another demo. Is it next week that Steam's Next Fest is on? When's Steam's Next Fest? Jesus Christ. Jeezy crazy. Next Fest. No, but the smell is added to the natural gas. Oh my God. Have a vegetarian diet. That's a great way to get excessive amounts of gas, to be honest with you. Top new releases. I don't know. I can't remember when Next Fest is. No idea. Whenever Next Fest, I think it's next week. I'm gonna put the option of playing Next Fest demos in the game vote for people. Whenever Next Fest is, I'm gonna put the options in the game vote so people can be like, yeah, we want to see loads of different demos, or you can be like, do you know what? No, we want to see a real thingies. Next Fest is the 23rd of Feb, so next week, starting Monday. Okay, so next Tuesday and Wednesday, when we do our normal game days, I will have one of those options will be to do Next Fest demos, and we can play some Next Fest demos. If people would like to do that. If not, you want to see a full proper game and stuff, then you can do. It's entirely up to you. As always, entirely fucking up to you. I have been approached about doing a demo for a cyberpunk style roleplay game, which was fascinating. I've emailed them back saying I'd be interested, but I'll see what happens when they message me about that, when they send me more stuff about that. But yeah, we'll see. About to settle down by the fire with a lukewarm glass of onion milk. Oh my God. That sounds like quite the afternoon activity, to say the least. Natural gas has no smell. Human can smell. Oh my lordy. Okay, hold on. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. So 53% of you won Alan Wake's American Nightmare. 37% of you said Innsmouth Case. 5% said Blasphemous, and 5% said Jump Scare Mansion, and nobody said Do No Harm. Evidently not enough people enjoyed Do No Harm last time we played it, which is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. This is the reason why we do these games like we do. Let me get that going so we can get that started and sorted. Cool. So natural gas has no smell that a human can smell, so it must be liberals or something else. It must be liberals. You realize that I'm a liberal. just so we're all aware, I'm a very liberal-minded person. I don't see it as liberal or Democrat or anything like that. I absolutely see it as human decency. Frizen, how you doing? How's it going? What about adding a dash of Pepsi? Onion pilk? Sure will be the panacea of the future. That upsets me deep in my soul. 10 out of 10? Oh my God, what is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? The next Steam Fest is Steam... The next Steam Fest is Steam's Horse Fest, just if you were interested. Do I like horse games? The only horse game I've ever played was... Fuck, what was it called? This was when I was like 13. What was it called? I played one like horse-based game in my entire life. I think it was Barbie's Horse Trials or Horse Trails. From like the 90s or like very, very early 2000s. It was a Barbie horse game. And I played that for a little while because my sisters were playing it, and naturally because they were playing it, I wanted to play it too. amusingly enough, it was also around the same time that I was actually staying with my grandmother when she was still alive and looking after horses that lived in the stables near her. Was very into horses at one point, apparently. Valen plays a Barbie game, tracks. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. Why would I not? Barbie has been quite revolutionary in regards to social norms for a very, very long time. So I can't, it's hard to argue with it. Didn't say anything as I can enjoy all. Yeah, I absolutely see that. I absolutely see that, Zerjack. You're very open-minded in that regard. Want to play Do Know How myself, so otherwise it got my one vote. That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate that. I played American Nightmare and think you would be a great to get your take on it. Okay. The smell is added to the gas so people don't explode. It's a good thing. Oh, so that smell of gas is an added smell? Well, shit. Well, I never. Today I learned. Today I learned. It makes sense, to be fair.
Hold the mine exactly.
Oh, I see. Something going on in the background now. I was very, very confused as to what the fuck was happening. But it seems that one of my tabs had unmuted itself without my permission. Outrageous. Disgusting. Disgusting. Hear the voices too? Yeah. There was something on the background. I was like, what the fuck is that? What was going on there? But I muted a tab and it had somehow unmuted itself. So never mind. Never mind. Red Dead Redemption. I wouldn't call Red Dead Redemption a horse game. I would say that it was a game. Like it's a cowboy game. Because I played Red Dead Redemption Online. I played the RP. Red Dead RP. Well, I played Salazar Fisk. My, what an interesting time that was. Hey. You know? That is technically correct. It's not a horse game. Not a game specifically about horses at the very least. It's a Wild West game about skinning people and taking their teeth. You know? I'm as liberal as it gets. I just love the irony. Oh, I got you. Have you played Horses? Kind of fucked up game that's been banned from Steam. No, I haven't. It's been banned from Steam. That says quite a lot because there is a lot of things that should be banned off Steam and are not. So yeah. I played a Barbie game on the Sega Mega Drive back in the day. Gods, I'm old. Yep. I didn't play a Barbie game on the Sega Mega Drive, but I had a Sega Mega Drive. My first console was an Atari on a black and white television. Because I'm an old man. Kids played Pippa Funnel Horse game on the Wii. I don't even know about that one. Have you played Alan Wake before? I've played the first Alan Wake game and I really, really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. Right, let me set this up. You can disappear. I don't need you. You can come down here. Cool. So yeah, I've played the first Alan Wake game. Let me change this to Alan Wake. Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Done. Cool. Right, music. Shut the fuck up. Red Dead Redemption is my favorite horse girl simulator. Red Dead Redemption 2 for me was a story. Yeah, I was about to say I own Red Dead Redemption 2, but the only reason I own it is so that I could play it online. Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay. The roleplay aspect. RP was great. I very much enjoyed the RP dynamics. I play with horses and Red Dead Redemption 2 sounds slightly wrong, or is that just me? I mean, yeah. Check out Legends of Kimori, horse game from Grown Ups. Dare I ask? Dare I ask? Legends of Kimori, an open-world adventure game set in the 13th century Mongolia. where you play as a courier rider who bonds with horses, breeds and trains them, and explores diverse landscapes. All right. I mean, that is definitely a horse-based game, for sure. For sure. Oh, my dear lord. Horses was banned from Steam for a very good reason. Was it because you fuck the horses? Was it like actual fucking bestiality? You get horses on GOG, but that's about it. Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't a horse game, though I do primarily just ride around on the horse for the most time, completely ignoring the missions. Yes, I do. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, fair. Track. Sea Viking, how you doing? You could play Uma Musume Pretty Derby. I dread to think what that even is, Sea Viking. The good old days when you didn't have to have a SCART or HDMI, you could just plug your console into the aerial port of your CRT TV. It was inexplicably longer and wider than the tune of the bad boy. Yeah, absolutely. I remember those days. I remember a TV without a SCART socket. I don't think I would enjoy playing Alan Wake, but it's a great game for watching. That's fair, CCP. That is absolutely fucking fair, for sure. Alan Wake's the dick. Absolutely. How's it going, Wonderable? How you doing? I know pretty much everyone from Alan Wake and Max Payne in person. Really cool guys. Oh, no way. That's really cool. Upside down fuck. That's really, really cool. I really enjoyed I remember playing Max Payne when it was, I remember, very, 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 very long time ago when Max Payne first came out, and it was, revolutionary because of the slow motion dynamic. But I haven't played it since then. I think I played, one mission on it, you know? Rod Dude Redemption. I mean, that is definitely, if that's not on the internet, Wild Annie, I'll be upset. Do you know what I mean? Legit, been in development for a few years and uses horse consultants and stuff. Oh my god, that's wild. That is the most horse of horse games then. Jesus Christ. We had to take off a small panel, grab the ret plastic stick and twiddle for each button. Not that we had enough channels to see all the buttons. That's wild. Oh god, the fucking just the nostalgia of CRT TVs. It's not that bad compared to games that haven't been banned. Yeah, there's an awful lot of games out there that haven't been banned. There's a lot of games that I've reported that should have been banned, but haven't for some inexplicable reason. Yes, please run the game for me. Oh, the horses were naked adults, and the one scene involved a child. That's the extent I'll get into what happened on there. That's fair. That's fair. In which case, yeah, I will unsurprisingly not be playing it, and I am glad that it's been banned off Steam. I don't know whether any kids in it apart from the BC, who is a young adult. Might be wrong. Yeah, how young is the young adult though, Frankie? Because that is a. Do you know what? Let's not get into it. Let's not get into it. Let's just play the game. We'll be all right. Do you know what I mean? Good riddance. I'm all about non-human smut, but everybody needs to be a consenting adult, obviously. You would think so, CCP. You would think so. But I used to, many of you are probably well aware, I used to run the Questionable Game Emporium, where I, as a sex educator, used to play and review not safe for work games from a sex education point of view. I've reported a lot of games. To Steam because of their immoral and illegal content. Thank you very much, Nibber. And yes, we do have a Discord, aka Dixord. When you get in, you might have to just confirm that you're over the age of 18. Obviously, you don't have to do any of the ID stuff unless you want to go into the not safe for work section. Because Discord is like that at the moment, and I have to protect my ass. But yeah, it's just go in, read to the rules, do the associations as expected, and we'll get on to it. Do you know what I mean? Can we now go back to the horse game on Tony Hawk Pro Skater multiplayer? What the fuck are you talking about? What? I don't remember that. I don't remember horses on Tony Hawk's. Yeah, it was a child in the version they pushed for approval by Steam. Oh, and then they changed it to make him an actual young adult. Right, I got you. As soon as any entertainment mentions playing as or featuring a young adult, fucking note the hell out of that shit. Yep. Honestly, for the best reasons. For the best reasons, Druid as a Midian. Because I think that is an accurate and appropriate response. Because 9 times out of 10, and also I have to say, any anime based games or any anime aesthetic based games that are out there that feature halflings, I also know part of. Because I have definitely played games where there are halflings that are fully consenting adults but happen to look and behave like children. No. Just no. Just fucking no. Alan Wake horse-based Nightmare is the same, just horses on their hind legs. Yeah, I can imagine that. Absolutely. They speculated the decision stemmed from reviewers seeing a scene in the dialogue sequence depicting a child being carried on the shoulders of a naked adult woman, which they said it was not sexual in any way. The character was later changed to an adult during development. Yeah, if you're making a fucking sex-based game, just don't include children in any of it. Just don't do it. Just don't fucking do it. What the fuck? I can tell you one person had a full word horse. Who is the loser? Oh my god. Imagine being 14 acting like 11. To be fair, upside down fuck. I am a very kink safe area, and I know that littles exist. So people who choose to act in that fashion, the whole daddy dom, little characters dynamics, it's not my thing. And I will openly admit that that whole dynamic does make me feel uncomfortable. But so long as it is between consenting adults, I don't really care. The issue that I have is when a not safe for work game, a game that is based around the dynamics of sex, features characters that look and act like children, but are over 18 because they're halflings, or are over 18 because they're vampires. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm like, no, this is not okay. This is not all right. You are finding loopholes because you want to have immoral content in there. Yeah. Whereas when it's in real life, if it's adults, human being adults that are over the age of 18, that are consenting, and they are doing whatever they fucking want to do between consenting adults, I don't give a shit. It might not be my cup of tea. It might even make me feel uncomfortable. But so long as it's between consenting adults, I don't give a shit. They don't need to be in there. Agreed. Sex-based does not involve meaning sexual activity, but also your characters are naked except for masks. They're anatomically correct, and that's still a sex game. Sex, obviously, a point of the message, but is getting it put across. I would have to say that one's a case-by-case basis for me, Alec Wallace, because there are a variety of games out there are a variety of different dynamics out there where I think nudity doesn't mean sex. Generally speaking, nudity doesn't mean sex. Nudity is nudity, sex is sex. You know what I mean? Like a game that's specifically for the sexual stimulation, a pornographic game specifically designed for sexual stimulation, is different to like something like the TV series Altered Carbon, for example. The TV series Altered Carbon had a shitload of nudity in it, but that was the reason why that nudity was in there was not because it's like, oh my god, it's sexy times, oh look at all the naked people. It was because it was to show the fickleness of the nature when your body is a fashion accessory, because you can just change bodies whenever you fucking want. So being naked was no different to wearing the latest designer clothing. It's just like that was where like the nudity came in from as like a sociological point or a reflection on society as opposed to a sexual thing. But if the game is designed for sexual stimulation, then yes, I agree with you. As a draw line, absolutely. Eco Paralogic, yeah. Ooh, thank frack. The interactable, playable halflings in PG3 are very much adults, but have yeeted the entire game console or not? To be honest, this is the reason why I say anime style games, Druidess and Midian, because the only time that I have ever seen that dynamic of halflings looking and behaving like children is within anime style computer games. Yeah, only anime style computer. Even anime style TV series, I've never really seen that. But anime style computer games, I have seen that happening. Unpopular opinion here, probably, but I have the same issue with some anime characters that are over 18 but look like heavily sexualized children. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that entirely. I'm exactly the same. Have witnessed exactly those characters are so popular, especially with cis men that are old enough to be their granddads or great granddads. I don't want to get into the conversation around the anime dynamic, and because when you start going down that route, you start opening up the dynamics of Lolita dynamics, the aesthetic fashions, the fact that anime characters aren't even human, they are technically speaking based on cats. There is a lot of like subculture within anime dynamics, the anime and by proxy hentai dynamics, that is like a big can of worms to open that I don't want to get into now. You know, I understand where you're coming from, and I don't disagree with a lot of the connotations that you are referencing there, but there is a much bigger it's a much bigger subject to open on that, in that regard. And you are certainly not alone. I know a lot of people that have exactly the same feeling around that, because you can also then get into like cultural demands and society and the culture of some of the origin countries of these places, like Japan and China and stuff like that, which changes social psychology. It's a big subject. It's a really big subject. Don't disagree with you, but it's a much bigger subject with far more intricacies and connotations that are culturally based. No, not necessarily differing ages of consent, because the age of consent in Japan as of 20, I want to say 17, but I think it might also be 19, is 16 like it is in the UK. It used to be 13. I'm aware that that's a whole dynamic, but it's actually more down to the fact that, without going into the subject, it's the fact that there are an awful lot of people who crave the dynamics of youth, and I don't mean that in a sexual way. I mean that in a their escapism is watching stuff like fucking Digimon and Pokemon, because their life as an adult has so many fucking pressures that they identify their escapism with certain dynamics of anime that are more youthful in nature, and then there's the dynamics of adult urges, and it's just I think that statement in itself is enough to explain that the actual social psychology dynamic behind anime is fucking huge. And I don't, like I said, I don't want to get into that dynamic at the moment. Again, don't disagree with what you're saying, but it's a lot more convoluted and confusing than I think people gave it credit for in many ways. Really good conversation. Exactly why I asked to the Discord. I love how you guys actually speak about, well, everything. Yeah, we try our best. We try our best. The early Game of Thrones seasons has a lot of nudity and sex. Yes, but that, again, that would be constituted as erotic as opposed to porn. Because it's not for sexual simulation. It is for narrative. I have different opinions of Altered Carbon, but that's because I read the books and see what you're saying and understand your point in this case, though the developers have changed their story several times. Apparently they're now claiming it involved a woman instead of a man, and still completely disagree with the idea of having a child around naked people in a game. Majoritively, Alec, I would agree with you. I can see certain circumstances where it would be appropriate within a narrative, for example. But those certain circumstances are like this many. Like, there's very, very, very specific circumstances in which that would be an all right scenario. And overall, I would say that it's safer for any developer just to avoid the situation as a whole. You know what I mean? Just to avoid the situation as a whole. One of the main characters in Horses is faced like Shrek. Definitely not a game designed for sexual simulation. You would be surprised. You would be surprised, Frankie D. There's an awful lot of people out there that do have sexual fantasies about Shrek. There is a lot of Shrek porn out there. Absolutely. Mother Gothel ways. I don't know. Not entirely sure. Totally big topic, but I meant generally. There are some animes where characters are young, but they are clearly have adult appendages, large boobs and such. But others, ones I mean, where they look and sound like kids. But yeah, you know, yeah. I know exactly what you mean, and I completely get where you're coming from. Absolutely, but I don't want to just condemn the entire dynamic without recognizing the fact that it is a very big subject with a lot of different, like I say, cultural and social psychological dynamics in regards to that, for sure. For sure. Totally with you. Thank you very much, friends. I knew you people would understand, but it's one of those things where I'm like, this is a really big subject that I want to be careful of because just making slap decisions and making slap statements, it could be very problematic, you know. John, completely different subject, but I really like how well spoken in English you speak. For a non-native English speaker, it's extremely easy to understand. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that, Upside Down Fuck. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. I do my best. Do my best. Do you know what I mean? Finish the art. Huzzah! Gothanicity, for sure. For sure. Pain within the body. Self-expressive one. Love this. Love this. Big fan. I like expressive art like that. If you would like to stick a picture of it in the Discord, Gothanicity, you are, of course, welcome to do so, but I understand if it's like a personal thing. Completely respect. Completely respect that. I can see that. Yeah. I live that, and that is a hill that I will die on. I need to go for a bit until this discussion is done. That's Alec. Completely understand, friend. Completely fucking understand. And I didn't mean to trigger you in any way, shape, or form. And I can understand where you're coming from. Absolutely. Like, there are certain subjects that I find very problematic and personally triggering that I avoid in media. Like, I avoid them in games, I avoid them in movies, I avoid them in TV series. I fully understand that in certain circumstances, certain specific circumstances, those things that I personally am triggered by can add to a narrative, can explain a story, and can help highlight certain aspects of that story. The elements that those encompass are limited and very, very specific. I unfortunately, probably similar to the circumstances that you might be thinking of, Alec, there are an awful lot of people that add certain things into games, into media, into TV series, movies, etc. for shock value. And it doesn't add a single fucking thing to it, but it adds for shock value. And that's where I struggle with it, you know. Happy to move on to other subjects, yeah, to be fair. Absolutely. Discord, it is full of nothing. No, you have to go through. You're on the waiting list. Click on the bits. I had 10 minutes and now I literally see nothing. Just an empty channel. Let me look. Huh. It says you are a follower. You're all in there. I don't know. You should be seeing everything. I can see you. How peculiar. You read, you clicked, you did all the bits and pieces in the foyer area, yeah. I can see that you've gone through all of the bits that we needed you to do. I'm very confused as to why you are not seeing the rest of the thing. Is it worth like closing it down and opening it again? Closing it down, shutting it down completely in case it might be a Discord issue, because Discord be like that sometimes. I mean, try putting it on and on again. Exactly. Turn it off and on again. But when you do it, you'll have to close it, go into the little thing at the bottom, exit it, and then restart it again. Restart. Yes, have a look. Have a look. We can see you. You should be able to access everything. If you keep getting issues, let me know. Upside down fuck, and I will like message Discord and find out what the fuck is going on. Find out what the fuck is going on. Absolutely. There are plenty of topics where I remove myself from the discussion if I need to. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I honestly fully understand and respect that from people. Fully understand and respect that. The kind of conversations we have in this channel can be extremely varied and can get quite fucking deep. Can get quite deep. So if people do need to remove themselves, I completely understand and fully respect that. Because it's I don't like to shy away from a lot of conversations because I think they're important. I think it's important to discuss things. Restart worked. Fucking love to see it. Thank you very much for giving it a go. Yeah, I love to try to make sure that we have the conversations, regardless of what they are. Though I fully get that it can be quite difficult for some people to meander on through. And I respect everybody's patience, and I also respect and appreciate people taking responsibility for their own mental health in being able to step away from those conversations that they feel deeply uncomfortable about. Because yeah, I think it's important that we have the conversations, but I also respect the fact that it's also important that we look after our mental health first and foremost. And if something is too heavy for you now, or it's too heavy for you in general, being able to step away from it is really important. Having the same issue with Discord. Apparently restarting the entire thing helps, but if it's a recurring thing. I know Discord have been changing a lot of things since their whole we're going to ID people thing, but if it's recurring, I'm going to look into it. But before I do that, friends, I realize I've been streaming for like 2 hours now. Cheeky. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make myself another cup of tea first. Gonna make myself another cup of tea, and then we'll come back and we'll jump into the game. And then with the conversation's done, we can put the heavy conversation beneath us, and crack into Alan Wake American Nightmare. Do you know I'm playing video games, Monkey Man? Absolutely. Yeah, I know that you call me Monkey Man because we've gone climbing together, Dazdrals. Yorkshire Gold, yes, upside down fuck, yes, my friend, you speak the truth. You preach the word of all deities known in T-kind. Friends, I'm going to run 3 minutes of adverts because it gets rid of pre-rolls for the next hour. But don't worry, I'm not going to fucking be here because I'll be boiling the kettle and then going for a piss. And then coming down, washing my piss mittens and making myself a cup of tea. But get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils, if now is an appropriate time to do so. If you have left something in the washing machine, don't forget to take it out and get it hung up so it doesn't smell foisty. And now is a great time to check the sell-by date or the use-by date on your condoms and lubricant, because nobody likes to use out-of-date sex products. All right? All right. I'll run 3 minutes of adverts. I will be back in approximately 3 minutes. I'll see you all in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. How's it going, you cheeky little devils? Play a video game. Exactly. All of the monkey mans. That's me. That's good. Pour you a pint of Yorkshire tea. Is that a pint of Yorkshire tea upside down? Ready to be spooked? So am I. I am so ready. I am so ready. Right. I'm excited for this. I'm genuinely excited for this because I've been meaning to get onto the old Alan Wake train for a while.
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Right then, friends. Let us jump over to the game. Actually, it's going to be here first, while I very quickly do this one. And change it over, because I forgot to do that. Of course I did. And then we can go over here. We can do this. Okay. Why are you not showing up? There we go. Hello. And behind my head are the options. We will naturally go into the options to have a look. How to play, controls. Do you want to go back? I'll worry about the controls later. The most important thing is graphics. VSync, HUD on, blur off, advanced options. Yeah, that's all fine, whatever. That's okay. We have audio. Bring the music down. And bring the effects down a wee bit. And we'll keep the speech up. And we'll keep the cinematic volume up. That's fine. Subtitles disabled. No, enabled. Thank you very much. We always want the subtitles. For the sake of accessibility. We love this. What controls have we got? Key bindings. WASD. Sprint is shift. Love this. Walk control. We'll make that F. Because that's the way I tend to be. Reloads R. Jump space. Can change that because that makes more sense in my little brain. Use or exit minigame, space, shoot, throw, boost flashlight. Yeah, that all kind of works. Focus, reload battery, all fine and dandy. Show manuscript. Can we change that? Toggle camera side is tab. Sure, we can just keep it F5. That'll be fine. That'll be alright. That'll be alright. Oh, no. Back. That's all fine, sure. Sure. Right. We've done the settings and stuff. Let's have a look at what this is all about. Title change. Keep the game or keep game vote. Oh, did I miss that bit when I changed the title? I did. Thank you very much for that, Nibirin. Because apparently I missed that when I put in there. Yeah, first playthrough. Done. Change the game vote side of things. Sweet beans. All right. Let's do this. I couldn't find the exact rules for the Discord. Shall I let's say, share music there. If you want to stick the music in, there is a section under hedonistic hobbies called gaming and media. We try to not have too many subjects, too many areas in the Discord. So if you go into gaming and media, that's just for all gaming, all media stuff. So that's probably the best place for it. They should, most places should have like a little description of what goes in what section. But yeah, I know you've got to kind of find it for a bit first, you know. Are you? Yes, I am, Sembar. Yeah, absolutely. When I went for a break, I ran 3 minutes of adverts to get rid of an hour of them. But after that, I'll go back to pre-rolls and stuff. For sure. Oh, interesting. All right, yeah. Thanks for mods. Jam and Sembar. Yeah, that's very interesting. All right, let's go into story mode. Thank you very much for that. Start a new story. Difficulty normal, because I'm a normal person. Mystery. Somewhere in Arizona. Gods of Asgard? Oh my god. I mean, Poets of the Fall. Fucking hell, it's Barry. Hey, buddy.
Becomes hopelessly blurred and nowhere as vividly as in Night Springs.
Fucking hell, not Night Springs. Jesus Christ. Written by Alan Wake.
The man before you is a champion of light. He is part of a conflict between darkness and light that is both ancient and eternal. He is chasing a dangerous quarry, the Herald of Darkness. His evil doppelganger, known only as Mr. Scratch.
Oh, no, my god, not Mr. Scratch. The doppelganger.
I'll catch you eventually!
Maybe. But what are you gonna do then? By then, I'll have had my hands on everything you love.
Ooh, hello. Everything I love, I love a lot of things.
The man has been brutally spat out from the darkness that surrounds the shores of our reality. He has come to fight a decisive battle in Night Springs.
Not Night Springs. My god. I can't remember how Alan Wake, the OG Alan Wake, ended. How did the OG Alan Wake ended? How did the OG Alan Wake ended? That's a great call, Valen Vane. Okay, so I've been spat out of the darkness. Birdleg Cabin. There's Baba Yaga's around here somewhere. Oh, did we sink into the lake? Is that how we finished? I have vague recollections. No! Not bits of metal. Oh, you little fuck. Get away from me, you bitch. So says I, Ellen Ripley. So funny to see this guy. I'm trying to, like, I've got vague recollections of what happened in Alan Wake. Grab the gun. Well, I'll pick up the 9mm pistol. So are we in an episode of Night Springs? Because that's fucking hilarious.
It's gonna be like that again, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be like that again. You know it. Leave the canyon. Do a quick There's no extra ammos around here. No, no, no. What about Mr. Sniff? Mr. Scratch and Mr. Sniff. Those two plucky young whippersnappers.
In another life, the man was a writer. He still practices that art, forging weapons of war out of ideas.
Yeah.
But the violent currents that brought him here have scattered the pages he has written.
Alan Wake, the writer.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer. I didn't become one overnight. Like most writers, I struggled with it. A short story here, an article there. Then I got lucky and spent a year as a staff writer on the Night Springs TV show. It wasn't a great American novel of my fantasies, but it taught me discipline and craft, and the difference between wanting to be a writer and actually writing.
Interesting. I like the stylization of that, I have to say, the way that they did that. Are you having a heart attack or just practicing on best Matt Berry? Good question. Good question. The answer is yes. All of the above. It's not a lake, it's an ocean, is how it ended. Oh, yeah. Alan Lake to Alan Ocean. Good old Alan Lake. Yeah, I remember that one. So we found out our wife had been swallowed by the darkness. The lake was
the lights of the motel promise safety.
Fucking hell.
The man senses that the solution to his predicament begins there.
I really like the way that they've done this as a like they've done this as a Night Springs episode. That's really interesting.
Somewhere within the earth, space itself has been pierced, and from dark depths runs a steady flow of monsters. The man recognizes the hand of his evil double in this. He knows he must put an end to this madness.
My God, not an end to this madness. Allons-y.
I can't stay here now.
Oh, this is telling me that I need to run to the motel. That's what it's saying. It's saying, hey, run to the motel. That is where you will get your salvation. I will take the shotgun and the ammo.
Problems you can solve with buckshot.
Goodbye. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do this. Just... Oh. I'm escaping to the motel. Get away from... Oh. I am safe by the bright light, it says. Spare me this madness. How's it going, Mel? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Yeah, so we were, as I stand... oh, the light's gone. As I stand under this light. We fought the darkness in search of our wife. We realized that we had written about the darkness, but couldn't remember writing about the darkness. We did the whole farm scene. Then we found that the darkness had taken our wife back in our cabin. And we went back to the cabin. Am I right in thinking that we finished the game by the cabin sinking into the darkness? It's a genuine question, by the way. Genuine question. I'm trying to remember what happened in Alan Wake 1 so that I can remember accurately in this. But Alan Wake in a bed strapped down on a TV with the news Mad Men with shotgun called shooting his town with local wife. Do you know what, Jamjar? That was a whole thing we talked about when we were playing Alan Wake. Is actually this was all just a big hallucination. He was just killing normal people. The game is saying, Valen, stop bumblefucking around quite that much and follow the directions, damn it. The game's very good at that, and I always feel like I can win, and I definitely can't. I definitely can't. Sidecar issue, how does water get only to the driver's side? Footwell? That is very peculiar, I have to say. We jumped into the lake sacrificing ourselves. Is that so that we could save our wife? Or was it just to close the portal? No, it was to close the portal to the other place, wasn't it? That was the issue. In order to close the portal, we had to sacrifice ourselves. So this is after we've closed the portal and sacrificed ourselves. And the darkness has spat us out on the edge of spring nights or what have you. Give me 2 seconds, friends. I'll visit the door. Won't be a moment. Chunk ordering some packages. Yeah, she came out. So our wife was ejected from the land of darkness, and we sacrificed ourselves in order to stop the darkness from encroaching on our life. Because the darkness runs through the imagination of creative people, if I remember correctly. And it's had many opportunities to do that. Yes. Junk ordered some Picards, did you say? Yeah, some Picards. Another package.
Well, here you are, about to enjoy another cool Arizona night with me, Eddie Rodman, the host with the boast. Hey, any of you guys remember Old Gods of Asgard?
Poets of the Fall.
I actually saw them twice back in the 70s. I was just a kid then, but my dad worked at this club, and he'd sneak me in to see bands all the time. You know how it is. Talk about an education. Anyway, great band, couple of great albums, solid fan base, and then they kind of dropped off the face of the earth.
Because they were
almost 4 decades later, they're making a comeback. And let me tell you, these boys have seen a lot of road. There's some serious rock and roll veterans, because they weren't too young even back in the day. Well, now I've got Odin and Tor Anderson,
oh shit,
two of the original Old Gods, in the studio with me, along with their manager, Barry Wheeler.
Oh shit.
Nice to have you guys here.
Oh, hey, great to be here, Eddie.
Yeah, hey. Hello. Now, boys, let me just come around and say this, all right? Spring chickens, you ain't. I mean, you guys, you make the Stones look young.
You're only as old as you feel.
Who you calling old? Now, your last album was 1978, In the Valley of My Shadow. And then you stopped playing altogether after that. Why? And what made you do a comeback after all this time?
Well, it was a sad thing. See, the original bass player for Old Gods, Fat Bob Balder, passed away in...
Leukemia! Bob had leukemia, poor bastard. Yeah, after that, we didn't feel like playing no more.
Long story short, I ran into these guys up in Washington, and it was obvious to me that they still got it. So I figured, hey, let's make some music, right? And they went for it.
Now, Barry, you were a literary agent before this, right?
This is interesting.
Yeah, and you were very successful. You represented Alan Wake, I believe, who disappeared under mysterious...
Yeah, that's... Hey, I just want to talk about Old Gods tonight. Is that cool? Can we do that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Listen, why don't we take a little break, and then later on in the program, we'll hear the new Old Gods single. Stay tuned, folks.
Well, at least Barry landed on his feet.
So we disappeared into the lake. Barry found the old gods of Asgard, and decided to become their representative. Who were the old guys? They were in oh, hello. They were in the old folks' home. Because they... Oh, no, wait. They were the old gods of Asgard, a.k.a. Poets of the Fall, who are an amazing band, who deserve all of the love and attention. They were one of the people that... No, 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 we don't listen to... We don't listen to actual things. Oh, I've got ammo boxes give full ammunition for your current weapons. Ooh, that's exciting. So the old gods of Asgard were the guys who originally brought the darkness to this area. And that was one of their big issues, wasn't it? If I remember correctly. Oh, my brain's trying to desperately remember some of the stuff, but it was a good, what, year ago or something. Alexander Griffin, how you doing? What if you listen to fake things? I mean, I frequently do. Mainly my 12-inch penis. Made of silicon. Unlock weapon crates, finding hidden manuscripts. Okay, cool. Good morning. How you doing, Alexander? How's it going? Can I... 3 manuscript pages required. I have only got 1. Okay. We can definitely do that. People, darling moderators, can I please get a cheeky little shout out for my dear... There it is. There it is. Look at that. Right over my face. Right over my face. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I didn't say a thing. It's all good. The flare gun. I can't carry any more ammo. That's good. We can carry ammo later. That's fine. We'll take the flares. Oh, that's where the mine is. The pumping. All right. In those trousers. I know, right? In these trousers. Kind of just running around checking bits and pieces. People go check out my dear friend Alexandra. Alexandra is a wonderful, wonderful human being. A phenomenal streamer. Plays a lot of story-based games. Have you played the Alan Wake games, Alexandra? Have you played the Alan Wake games? Perchance. That looks like a manuscript page. The old train station. The old train station. But Night Springs was the TV series that they had. The devil's in the details.
To change reality, you nudge it into the right direction. Your version of it is there, waiting. It wants to come true. All you need to do is help it achieve its potential. The devil is in the details. You change the details of the scene to match those on the page. If you get the details right, if you achieve that critical mass, the shift will come, and the rest of your new reality overrides the existing paradigm. The lie, no matter how outrageous, is now the truth.
Ooh, interesting. The lie, no matter how outrageous, is now the truth. Sounds like politics. You've not? I feel like you would enjoy these games. It's a very interesting storyline, or the first one certainly was. And this one seems already to be quite interesting as well.
The reality we take for granted is softer, more adaptable than we think. Under correct conditions, you can reshape it, turn it into almost anything you want. When it happens, almost nobody notices. It's not that we forget, it's that after the change, there's nothing to remember. Only those who have been directly touched by the powers that can shift reality are aware of the changes. Many are driven mad by it. Others can cope. I'm one of those people. And I know how to wield that power to rewrite reality.
How's it going, Will Skiller? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Yes, I was a big fan of the first game. And this is like my
Panda
first...
to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Last night me and my girlfriend watched 3 DVDs back to back. Luckily I was the one facing the TV.
Fucking hell. Ah, thanks, Zabadian, for the 100 little panda rings. God damn it. Okay, we can't go inside anything. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the... I was a big fan of the first game. And I believe this is like 1.5. It's not Alan Wake 2. It's like Alan Wake 1 and a bit. 10 manuscripts? Jesus Christ. I don't actually know how this fits into the Alan Wake series, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out.
I know that when I arrive, the clarity of vision I have now may disappear. I've made my plans. I prepared for this, but I know the transition from the dark place will be hard on me, and not just physically. It may affect my mind, my memory. These pages should help me remember and focus. That's worked for me before. Even if that fails, I think I will be able to trust my instincts. I'm navigating my own story. I'm hoping I'll know where to go and what to do, even if the details elude me.
I think this one was a bit of a spin-off. Okay. So this one actually isn't... Is this one not relevant to the storyline, or is this just like a little like side quest, as it were? Not sure where the Control one fits in. As I understand Control, I haven't played Control, but Control is adjacent to this, so it's set in the same universe.
Oh, hell. This isn't gonna be good. Is this on? How can you tell? I'm sorry, I'm not very good with gadgets.
Oh, shit.
That's more like it. I'll be right with you. I just gotta do this one thing. I like it quiet. I bet you're wondering why this is happening.
Yeah, a little
Why
bit.
am I doing all this? Why am I so hell-bent on ruining your life? You're cramping my style. You've got money, fame, everything you could want. But you don't know what to do with it. I do. I'm getting all the things you never had the balls to go for. Having more fun, too. Do you know the real difference between us? I'm not afraid to be the center of attention. This poor slob's just collateral damage, really. I mean, beat some information out of him earlier. But this part? This is just for kicks.
Murder, death, kill. He's still alive, friends. Takes longer than that to strangle someone.
So quiet.
Well, so we... Oh, hello. We came out... We went into the darkness, the portal of the darkness. And this is our shadow doppelganger who came out of it. And we've got to go and find them because they are now running around with my face. I would like to, if possible, turn off that music, because that is definitely copyrighted music. I can now get this, though. Switch the 9mm to the submachine gun? No, 9mm is much better. I've got new exercises to do with my shoulder. The mobility is going the right way. That's great news. That's great news, Zabadian. That's absolutely fantastic news. I'm glad that it's working. I'm sure that it's quite painful, but I'm glad that it's working. Is there an option for that? I don't think so. Help and options. Audio. No, just the music and cinematic volumes. I mean, I could turn the music right off, I suppose. But then it would turn all of the other music down as well. Like all the background atmospheric music and stuff. This was kind of before. This came out before all of the DMCA stuff happened. With Twitch and stuff. So I feel like that might be one of the reasons why it is the way it is. The diner. Desert Shore Motel, Vacancy. Okay, let's go in and do the bits and pieces. Unless shaped neck? What do you mean, Will? La 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 noise. All the bits and pieces. It's me, yeah. Look at me. I'm definitely not talking over the DMCA music.
Remember me, right?
I definitely remember you.
Emma Sloan?
I think you might have something that belongs to me.
Really?
A typewritten page?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. I did find a page like that. I don't even know where it came from. It was all this weird stuff about the oil derrick and a satellite.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know how you knew I had it, but I guess it's yours.
Cheers, buddy.
What's this all about? There are these really creepy guys hanging around the oil derricks. There's something really weird about them.
They're dangerous. I'm gonna deal with them. Try to stay out of their sight, okay? And stay in the light. They hate the light.
Cheers, my dears. New reality, the satellite. It's quite painful, I can imagine. But the flexing will do you good, Zabadian, absolutely. I think there's a setting to turn it off, but I'm not sure. I've slept since then. I can't seem to find it. Quick Google says the music, set the music to 0 is the only way. Okay. The diner is to die for. I'm sure I will die many times. Mute the game. Ah, okay, yeah. Thanks, Zabadian. Thank you, buddy. Get yourself a nice glass of onion milk. Why would I do this? Why? And then only the streamer hears the game. No, you hear what I hear, so it wouldn't work like that, unfortunately. Snapneck is not good for life. This is true.
At the oil derrick, the wheel had been jammed in place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in the boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat.
Coming in here, fucking my
some piece
DMCA.
of orbital junk or another collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Trailing debris, it screamed down from the skies at an impossibly steep angle. All that high-tech engineering reduced to nothing more than a bullet that would destroy whatever it hit.
Yeah, high-tech engineering and stuff.
Just to be clear, you should know that we haven't actually met before.
Sure we have, Mr. Wake. Remember you stayed at the motel here.
No, the guy you're talking about just looks like me, even if he uses my name. He's behind all this trouble.
Oh, I thought, now that you mention it, I guess your aura looks a lot nicer than his, actually. I'm very sensitive to things like that.
I can see that.
There's a bunch of stuff I need to find.
Uh-huh.
The things mentioned on that page? Well, there's a lot of old crap lying around this place.
Great, thanks.
I think you should be able to find everything, except the satellite, obviously. Are you gonna tell me what this is?
I don't think that'd go over too well.
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Fine. The page is a formula for rewriting reality. Either I use it to close a strange portal to a place that isn't in our world, or shadowy serial killer monster things keep pouring out of there.
Yeah, you were right the first time.
I knew I was.
You can think what you want about me, but there's still bad guys around. Be careful.
Well, you might be nuts, but I've seen the way they move, the way they look. I'll buy that.
They're called Taken. They aren't really human. Not anymore.
And they're climbing out of the oil well? What, do they have secret headquarters down there, or...?
No, that's just where the point of connection is. It's a hole that leads to, well, it's a really nasty place. That's why I need to close it.
Real nasty
place.
place.
The guy who looks like you
My
opened
house.
it, because he was hanging around the oil field before.
He gets around, unfortunately. Thanks for helping me.
Oh, I wish I thought you were just a nutcase.
Actually, I kind of expected you to.
Me too. But I feel like this is how it's supposed to go. Isn't that weird?
Not really. I get that a lot in my line of work.
What do you do anyway?
I'm a writer.
Obviously.
I am very casual, apparently. Very casual writer. Yes, I opened the portal to the dark place. For I am Alan Wake. She's being very calm considering I literally have a fucking 9mm pistol in my hand.
What was that you said about my aura?
Yes.
Oh, I'm very spiritual, you know. I can see auras, but I only use it for healing and helping people.
That's
I'm
good.
like a wise woman, you know? I give people insight and advice.
Look, just because I say crazy things doesn't mean I believe everything.
Don't be like that. Maybe you should take a few crystals with you if you're going out there. It might be dangerous. They soothe your energies and focus your mind. It's
Sure.
fantastic.
And they help me take out the bad guys?
Oh, well, no, not as such.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm...
Or I have some wonderfully potent herbal detox suppositories.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Really? We could absolutely shove things up our ass before we go into battle. I've heard that will help our... What? Switch the 9mm pistol to the nail gun? I know that the nail gun is on the poster, but...
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
I have an albino doppelganger. He's a pale imitation.
Oh my God, Zabadian. Give us the scented candles. Exactly. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering, Zabadian. Jesus
Light
Christ.
recognizes the page he got from the woman. It is a weapon of his own design, custom engineered to destroy the dark portal. If he recreates the conditions of the page, a great power will be unleashed.
A great power. The mini-map on the top left of the hand corner of the screen shows your current objectives, locations of ammo boxes and safe havens. Also shown icons. Blinking question marks indicate hidden manuscript pages nearby. Okay, useful. I'm going to go to this star over here. Oh, is this stuff that I need?
Wait.
My God! Jesus! Get out of the way! Goodbye, my dear friends. May you struggle ever longer with my things. I'll pick up the valve.
That's one thing down.
Yes, the valve. Okay, so this is a lot
Pander
more...
to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
All of
Here my
face.
healing crystals possibly uncleansed.
Your uncleansed healing crystals? No, they need to be cleansed. Otherwise, they will pollute me. They will pollute my very essence. So this is a lot more open world. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, by the way, Will. That's very kind of you. I have to wander around into the great vast unknown of Night Springs and find bits going on. We can work with that. We can work with that. Absolutely. How many... Okay, there's not too many of the bits and pieces. Yeah, I feel like I could have done with some healing crystals. The oil fields over here. Interesting. Am I being kept in Night Springs by a dust storm? That's a fascinating game mechanic. I like that. No invisible walls, just dust storm. Yeah, if I could take the scented candles and more specifically the suppositories in order to ensure success, I think I'd be worth it. Whoa, hello. Oh, I wonder where you were coming from. Hello.
The enemy tears itself in two to avoid the hated light. It becomes weaker, but more numerous. Such is the arithmetic of harm.
Oh, hello. Goodbye. And because if I didn't take down an entire thing,
It's just messed up.
it means I can regenerate. That was just messed up, tearing itself in two. I'll take the 9mm ammo. Switch the shotgun to the carbine rifle. I think I'm alright.
That's 2. Just 1 more to go.
Alright. As long as you're not using scented candles as suppositories, that is a good call. That is a very good point. I feel like the shotgun will do me better in this scenario. The shotgun is likely to do me better in this scenario, I feel. Because it tends to be a scenario where we get... the more we do... or every situation we've had so far has been a close-up and personal situation. Okay, no manuscripts. Love gun, love gun, love gun, love gun. Absolutely. How many times can Valen say nail gun before I start humming the love gun by Kiss? Hey, I know, right? Oh, hello. Where are you? Yes, that will do nicely. Somewhere around here is a manuscript. The Splitter.
Some of the Taken aren't protected by the darkness like their comrades. Instead, their aversion to light is so extreme that they literally split into 2 when they encounter strong light.
Okay.
It leaves the 2 halves weaker, but of course, there's strength in numbers. It's a disturbing development. The dark presence I faced 2 years ago was powerful, but it didn't have much in the way of imagination. Clearly, the same cannot be said of Mr.
Oh, that's the reason why he's called Mr. Scratch, because his name cannot be pronounced. Fascinating. Okay, that's a bit more interesting. No worries, Zabadian. You take it easy, beautiful bean. You take it easy. All right. Love gun, love gun. You know what? We're going to go over... Where is it? I'll take the battery.
It's everything.
The man has found the battery, but it is empty. It will need to be recharged.
Not recharged. Can't carry any more. Okay. What we'll probably end up doing is getting the carbine rifle when we head back up there. Save and checkpoint. Hey! Whatever your name was. Mildred!
I need this battery charged.
No problem.
Battery.
Here you go.
Cheers.
Listen, I don't know what's gonna happen exactly when I do this. My memory's a little hazy.
I don't even know what that means.
All I'm saying is you don't want to come anywhere near the oil field, all right? This thing could get out of hand.
In the middle of highly flammable materials. Great.
I'll do my best to contain it.
Just please don't turn out to be some kind of crazy terrorist guy, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Wish me luck.
Wait a sec, I want to ask you about something first.
Uh-huh.
What did you mean with that my memory's a little hazy thing?
I had a pretty rough time coming here. It was like being caught in a tsunami. I blacked out for a while. It's hard to explain. There's a barrier of sorts that I had to break through. I was lucky to make it here with my wits as intact as they are.
So you might have brain damage, you're about to do great things with a magic piece of paper, and you came here from another dimension?
No, I'm from New York. I was just visiting another dimension.
Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
Yep, yeah, I absolutely would be like, yeah, this is batshit. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Alan! 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 Oh shit, that isn't Alan. Steve! 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 Exactly. Exactly that. I thought I saw a... Ah! Somewhere in here is a manuscript. There. Come. Get me in there. There's a manuscript. I require the manuscript. How's it going, Finley? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Get me in there. Can't get in there yet, apparently. Damn it, manuscript. Damn it. Okay, so maybe we should go get the carbine before we... You know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a go. It's me. Going up to the area. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Somehow my brain heard Valen read this message and played Love Shack instead. Love Shack. Love Shack. Exactly. Exactly that. Hey, buddy. You can dodge by tapping shift. Hello. Are these never ending? They are never ending. Oh, rude. Do I just heal up to that moment? I do. There's a revolver there, which I don't want to use just yet. Which means that I had 3 health. And that did nothing for me. Take my breath away. Take my breath away. A couple of splitters. I can't remember how to use my flares. Help and options. Controls. Key bindings. Jump, throw, boost flashlight, throw, middle mouse button. Flare gun. Flare 4. Ah, yes. I will take all of these things and reload. Take my breath away.
Make some serious changes.
Ooh. The wheel is in place, the oil was flowing, the battery was attached, the lights were blinking, the CD was playing in the boombox. Can't take the ammunition. Nervous for tomorrow, little kitty getting surgery, but that is out of my control, so trying to focus on the other things at the moment. I completely understand that. Completely understand that. The wheel was in place. I placed it. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Booby-doo-dooby-doos. Definitely not DMCA'd. Don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about other things. There's something else around. It's poking me in the gooch. I wish it was another person, a consenting adult who was glorious. Switch the warning light. The lights were blinking. The light is indeed blinking. The oil was flowing. Oh, they're blinking. The lights are blinking. Boo. Something is happening in the DMCA. All of the things are suing me. They can't help themselves. They poke me in the ass. I liked it a little bit too much. I jizzed all over my friends. Wait. Ooh, there's a satellite. Oh, it grows. It smashes into the floor. Ooh, look at it go. Love gun. Love gun. We poke the things with the love gun. No, I just keep... Oh, it's breaking. Look at all the breaking things. Oh, jeez. Oh, run. I can't... Oh, good lord. Flee. Flee from the stuff. There was a satellite. Escape the destruction. We're doing that. That's the thing that we're doing. La 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 booba dooby doos. Scum scuba da ba ba das. It's a small man in a flamingo suit. He's pushing everybody in the butt. He likes to poke things in the belly button, but that means it's gonna unscrew somebody's asshole. Yeah. Okay. Are we good? Are we good with no more bloody Kasabian? Is that wonderful? Is that all right? Is that okay? Fucking hell. Right, we're gonna go over and get the light. I'm not sure all of that was truthful. It was all very truthful. Okay, we've got full health. We're good. Let's go find out what's going on. Oh, look. Love gun. Return to Emma. Get away from her, you bitch. They are trying to get in.
Keep your head down.
But don't worry. Fear ye not. I, Alan Wake, is here. Where are you?
I think I hear more of them.
Yeah, I think I noticed.
Hello, buddy.
That's the last of them. We're good.
It's me, Alan Wake. The man, the myth, the leg end. The guy who will save everybody through the medium of pelvic thrusting. Whole town tries to stop me together. Apart from Emma. Emma's my buddy. My love. My sweet darling Emma. I don't know who she is. But Emma. My sweet darling Emma. The diner. There is a manuscript page over here, apparently. I want to go back up there as well, because I feel like there's going to be manuscript pages that I may have missed. Bravo on the improv. Thank you. Thank you. Hunting Mr. Scratch.
Mr. is a twisted copy of me. Powerful and dangerous. But I know I can fight him. I don't think anybody else can. They don't understand what he is, what he represents, or that all the horrible things he does here are almost insignificant compared to what he will unleash on Earth given the chance. But I've survived the dark place, and it has taught me things. How to cope, how to stay sane when the world goes crazy. He's 2 steps ahead of me, but I can find him. And I believe I can stop him.
I believe I can stop him through the medium of dance. If there's one thing I know, it's how to dance. But I am Alan Wake. Ooh, hello. That looks dangerous. So I didn't realize before that there were whole fucking things going on. Sounds like an edgelord, Mr. Scratch. Yes, I would also like to call him Shadow Lord 420. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. Aliens! Okay, so at some stage we're going to be going that way. So I won't adventure too far along. We'll do it step by step. That looks like it might be another manuscript page or a window. Or a window. Or a window. The diner. There's definitely manuscript pages over there. We'll do a quick thing over here. Alan Wamk. Exactly. All of the Wamks. Oh, there's things. Hello, diner. Not going to be allowed to do anything with you just yet, am I? There must be a way to throw the flares without getting too heavily involved. Too many legs!
The strands of webbing glistened in the beam of my flashlight, fine, almost ethereal. They were fresh and right in my path. I held my breath and waited, ears straining. Nothing. I moved on, concentrating on the task at hand. Just get what I was looking for, then leave. That's all I keep telling myself. For a moment, I actually thought it might be as simple as that. Then, I heard too many legs skittering across the ground.
God. Not the too many legs skittering. I hate it when too many legs skitter like that. Let's take the flares. Oh, I can't carry more than 5 flares, apparently. Alright, we'll go back and see Mildred. Sparky, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Oh, hello. Hey, buddy. Oh, hey, buddy. Look, I just wanted to know what was going on. Why are you out here? Why are you out here in the wilderness? With X's in front and after the name, so really sell the edge. Yeah, what was it? XXX? Shadow Lord 420 XXX? Seem to remember. Shadow 420 who will live on forever in this community, and I'm all for it. I have nothing against this at all. There'll be a lot of legs skittering around the house. I do like my lot of legs.
What the hell was that?
Easy. I got him. You're safe.
You're
I
safe.
need you to tell me what you know about him. The guy who looks like me.
Yeah, me.
There was a party in one of the rooms. It was pretty wild. I'm not sure which room it was in.
You didn't attend?
No, I wasn't there. But it got way out of hand.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I heard that he went to the diner and there was a fight there or something. Maybe you could find out more from there. I got some keys that you could maybe use.
Oh, useful.
You just happen to have the keys, huh? Fine. I'll take a look. Stay here.
Like hell. I'm getting out of here as soon as you leave so I could close up this place and go home.
Emma, you really want to stay here in the light?
Yeah, thanks for the advice, but I'm not sticking around. Just go already, okay?
Emma, I understand that you are a little frazzled of the brain, but are you okay?
You okay?
I guess. Thanks for the help. Were those the... what'd you call them? The Taken?
Yes.
What are they?
It's complicated. Short version, the darkness can take people over.
Yes.
That's why I had to destroy the oil derrick. Otherwise, they would have overrun the place.
Wow, I didn't think you'd actually do it. I mean, I didn't think it'd work. That's crazy.
What can I say? I summoned a satellite with the medium of playing Kasabian, apparently.
Let me just try one more time at the risk of sounding like a broken record. It's bad out there. I don't want you hurt. You should stay put.
Yeah, while you turn this place into an inferno, run around shooting things up, and play some kind of weird games with your psycho evil twin. Don't get me wrong, you're nice for a weirdo. I'm impressed as hell by all of this, but enough is enough. I seriously just want to get out of here, okay?
She's got a point. She's got a point. You know, she's got a point. I can't argue with her logic. I don't have the most ammunition, but that's okay, because there's an ammo box over there. Now! Oh, you fucks. Get in here. Can't get in any of these. Shit. Alan casually waving a gun around. Are you safe? You're safe, exactly. I will refill my ammunition before heading to the diner, which is convenient because I was just there. You're safe. Are we? Am I? 2 legs are skittering, a partridge in a... Exactly. 2 legs are skittering and a partridge and an Alan Wake in a desert. On the 28th day of Pissmas, the darkness gave to me a weird manner splitting, small cactus spiking.
A poltergeist. Its existence is one of rage and hostility, and its very presence turns ordinary objects into deadly projectiles.
A poltergeist is stuffing. Get out of my way. Ouch. The poltergeist is throwing 5 cold things. A light that heals my ass. A poking in the butt. A skittering of legs. And an Alan Wake in the desert. Who's paying for all this metal that got stolen? Good question. Good question. I've got all of the flares. I don't really need that. Yeah, good lord. Explore the dinner. Oh, I used that one. Now it's all sparky, so I can't go there again. Shit. Hello, dinner. It is I, Alan Wake, your friend, your compatriot, your lovey snooky poo. Could I assist you in some way, shape, or form by shining a light on your misery? Not the dead lakes.
Traces of violence, a callous midnight snack, a room key left carelessly behind. The man recognizes the enemy's handiwork.
I think these are keys for the motel rooms.
Perfectly organized straight keys. Perfectly organized and straight keys. I better go and explore the motel rooms, hadn't I? Now that I have all of the keys. How many keys does a person need? Well, if they're perfectly organized and straight and in line and in order. Do you know what we haven't done?
Emma Sloan was a believer in a great many things, most of which were entirely fallacious.
Fallacious? Oh, Emma.
Emma Sloan, an innocent victim of his dark half. More collateral damage in the ongoing war. Damned by forces beyond her control, as much as by her own actions.
Quick, we must go and get Mildred. Shut up. Mildred! Goodbye, Mildred. I will save you, darling. Oh, darling. Oh, darling Mildred. I told you to stay in the light, and it turns out that wasn't enough. Whatever will I do?
Damn it. Why didn't you listen?
What do you mean, why didn't you listen? What a dickhead! What a dickhead! Where is she? Has she been taken by the darkness? Alan Wake, I forgot how much of a prick Alan Wake is. I forgot how much of a dickhead he is. He's like, why didn't she listen? And actually, she did. She was absolutely in the fucking... She was well and truly where she was told to be, which is under the fucking light in the garage. Why didn't she listen? She did. She straight up bloody did. The twisted mirror
peered back at me from the TV screen. For a moment, I struggled with the sensation of déjà vu. How many times have I seen myself like this now? And then there was that easy grin that never seemed quite as quick or natural on my own lips. The dark, malicious twinkle in the eyes. And I knew who I was looking at.
My God.
As he pulled back and revealed the room behind him, my throat went dry. There was nothing I could do but watch.
My God, not the evil twin. I prefer your interpretation of how Alan should react. No! Mildred! We were such close companions. Such delights, such wonders, such beauties. If only she had listened to my very clear instructions. Oh wait, she did. If only she hadn't listened to my very clear instructions. The evil twink. Oh, heaven forfend, not the evil twink. You. I don't know why, but I have an indication that it could be this room. Ah!
Damn.
Michael Farabee, dead, tortured, dressed in clothes that bore the name of a local observatory. A slim lead, but solid enough. It stirs something deep in his mind. He knows where to go now.
I do, but I wanted to unlock the other place first. Can I unlock the other place? I can. What's in here? Nothing. I thought there might be a manuscript in here. An old-timey pile of keys that are also, again, perfectly straight and aligned. I hate it when my evil twink maybe that's what my evil twink does. Is he allows keys to be laid out on the floor, but then perfectly aligns each one of them so that they're always pointing in the right direction. The observatoire.
I guess that'll have to be my next stop.
Not the observatoire.
The observatory. Hot on the heels of the Herald of Darkness, the Champion of Light forges on to see the stars.
To see the stars. An hour and a bit ago? Sembar, so now is a good time to do whatever it is you were looking at doing. Mount Redtooth Observatoire.
An observatory. A place for a man to witness the magnificence of the universe. But such insights are not what the Champion of Light is looking for.
The Champion of Light.
He has come to find a weapon.
To find a weapon. I drove all the way here. I hope that I got all of the manuscript pages in the last section. Nope. There was so many more that I missed. Press stop. I hope I get to go back and find the 9 manuscript pages. Or the missing 12 manuscript pages that I had, you know. However, friends, before I do that, I do need to go pee. I need to go pee again. I've had too much tea today. I need to go pee. I won't run any adverts because why? Why bother? Why bother? I know that Sembar's doing some experiments as well. But get up, have a stretch your eyes, look from a distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is being flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. And I'll be back in approximately a minute and a half. 90 seconds. No, I'm going to be more approximate than that. 93 seconds. All right. 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 See you in a minute. Won't be a second. I just need to go pee.
Okay, my friends, let us indulge ourselves once again in the realms of Alan Wake. Music. Calm yourself.
Alan Wake. Okay. So, there's a whole load of stuff, as you can see, underneath my head that we didn't get in the last place. So I'm assuming we must be able to go back there. Because I looked quite far around the place for places, do you know what I mean? But this is a new area, so we'll be a little bit more on board it now. Hello? Hello, Mount Redtooth Observatoire. It is I, the employee that was murdered. I mean, was just hanging out at the motel. Don't worry, I'll let myself in. It's fine. Hello?
Welcome back, listeners. As you know, I'm Eddie Rodman, and I'm still talking to old gods of Asgard, who are doing their big comeback tour. How's that been going for you? Odin?
Splendid! I'm having the time of my life. You know, I didn't realize how much I'd missed that.
And what about you, Thor?
It's okay, you know.
Well, this must bring back a lot of memories.
Oh, yeah! It's wonderful to be back on stage. If it wasn't for my knee, I'd feel like a young man again.
Well, speaking of that, I hate to keep harping on this age thing, but I gotta tell you, I've heard your new songs, guys, and you sound really good.
Thank you.
And this may be a touchy subject, but to be blunt, you really don't sound, well, old. I mean the difference between your speaking voice and your singing voice, it's pretty striking.
What the hell are you talking about? You saying it's not us singing on that record? What? What's he talking about?
No, I'm not saying that, guys, but I can't help noticing the difference.
Son, you're on thin ice. You calling me a liar?
Whoa, hey, let me just step in here for a moment, boys. Yeah, Eddie, they do sound different, but believe me, we're not talking Milli Vanilli here. These guys are the real deal. Why don't you come to the gig tomorrow night and see for yourself? Once they get on that stage, boom, things get real.
Really?
Believe me, they play like they're possessed. It's almost like magic. Look, you see my boys play, you see the old gods for real.
Like they're possessed, eh?
These guys project a lot of power. They're not lightweights, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Barry, I'll see if I can make it. Now, let's take another quick break here, and after that, we'll play the new Old Gods of Asgard single. Don't you go away.
Have the new Old Gods of Asgard... Hello, Poltergeist. Has the new Old Gods of Asgard gone back to their old ways? Because I think they have, haven't they? They've gone back to worshipping the darkness. Alan can see far and through walls. You know it. You know it. Day one check, it was 93 seconds on my lordy. Prometheus, how you doing? My immediate first impression, having never heard of Alan Wake, is sex ed teacher finds gun and immediately breaks into Canadian border crossing booth for reasons unknown. Honestly, Prometheus, tracks.
As a storyteller, my first real love was crime. And it was in that genre that I finished my first novel, starring the perpetually miserable Alex Casey, whose entire life was a wound that never healed. The books sold as fast as they hit the shelves. I wrote 5 more Alex Casey books, and they all were bestsellers. I became rich. I became famous. Success brought pressure, and I didn't handle it very well.
No, I handled it terribly. I succumbed to the wonders of hardcore Sudoku. It looks like something got dragged through here. No personnel beyond this point.
I hate it when somebody puts personnel on my point. It's because of ghosts. Because of ghosts. Yeah, absolutely. Nod sagely. Yeah, 100%. What else could it be? I don't think I need all that ammo, but do you know what? I think these replenish anyway, so I'll take it. If I have ammo. Refill ammo and batteries. I am getting a lot of... we'll go this way first. I'm getting a lot of ammo and batteries in this game. That was something you really had to conserve in the last game, and I am not conserving at all in this game. Canadian ghosts, my god. Hardcore Sudoku, is that like snakes and ladder crosswords? Yes. Yes, it is, yes. I hope there's no snakes afflicted with the darkness. Oh. Hello. Firefighters. Reload. I love it when they disappear like that. Somewhere up here there's going to be a manuscript. Wasn't sure if that guy was going to fall in or not. I know, I was wondering what was going on there. I can't pick up the flare either. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting a lot of stuff.
I've carried a flashlight and a gun for so long that I feel naked without either. It's all too often that I need them. The darkness protects the taken. Shadows crawl over their forms like living things, protecting them from harm. Blows that would injure or kill a human outright mean nothing to them as long as the darkness persists. But light makes them vulnerable. Light burns the shadows away. The darkness that drives them is still in them, but now they're vulnerable. Flashlight and gun. Sometimes it feels they're all I have left.
They are all I have left. I got rid of my snooky poo chihuahua poodle. I miss them. Their name was Tallulah. They came from afar. They don't know where they're going or where they're coming from. This is when Alan Wake took up the fashionable dynamic of a checked plaid shirt. Okay, we can't get in this. Can we get in this building? I have keys. Can I get in the building? No. Alrighty. Something's on the other side of that. Yeah, that last section when they were just randomly climbing over stuff, I was a little confused by. I've got all the 9 ammo that I could possibly need. The observatoire. There's a building over there as well. Let's go check that building first. For more manuscript papers. Val's added narrative during turning the game from Alan Wake to Valen Wake. You know it. You know it. I am Valen Wake. I will root in this trash can for flashbang grenades. I love it when I find flashbangs in the trash. It's one of my favorite things to do. Come on, climb up, climb up. Apparently not. Grenades, exactly. Every time someone says the darkness, I keep thinking of the band The Darkness. I start singing the song in my head. I believe in anything called love. Ooh, ooh. My God! Where did you come from, Cotton-Eyed Joe? You phased through that entire thing. Take that, man about town. Heal me. Oh no, I'm already healed. That's fine. Oh my God, it's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No, wait, it's the man. Let's go up here. Nice and easy does it. The night Valen Wake, I mean, it's not inaccurate. 15 manuscript pages required. My God. Valen Wake, yeah, I sure hope he does. I do frequently. What have we got? The genesis of Mr.
I've seen the enemy, and it's me. I've faced dark horrors before.
Oh, excuse me.
Things that live in the unimaginable pressures of the world beyond our own. Sometimes they masquerade as humans. That's what ultimately lurks inside Mr. He's every mean-spirited tabloid story about me. An evil caricature. A creature formed in that vague territory of misconceptions, half-truths, and the dark imagination of people who heard a story about me. An urban legend made flesh. A serial killer. My dark half. Brought to life by the power of Cauldron Lake.
Well, actually, this one was brought to life by the power of Night Springs. No unauthorized personnel? What do you mean? I'm obviously authorized. The scandal. I consider that to be scandalous. I will sue you for slander. That bar was so good. That got was so well timed. Well, really, Cotton Eye Joe was Jam Cane kiss in my head not bad enough? Nope. Nope. Gotta go for Cotton Eye Joe as well, Mel. Absolutely. Alan used solar beam. My God! Where did you come from? Mr. Fireman. He's always on the road. Fireman Sam, he crawls up the walls like toads. Fireman Sam, he's always poking you in the arse. Sam is the hero in a farce.
The pressure of success got to me. My wife Alice was the sole thing in my life that anchored me. Suddenly it wasn't enough. I couldn't write anymore. I distracted myself with wild parties and whatever trouble I could scare up. I wallowed in the drama of my life, sure that Alice would stick with me even though she didn't sign up to be the lifeline of a tortured artist. It was my dumb luck she's not the type to give up.
It is your dumb luck and extreme taking her for granted there, Mr. Wake. Taking her well and truly for granted. I knew she wouldn't leave me because I'm an absolute douche of a human being. And I trust that she would never leave me because she's just super patient and actually really genuinely quite problematic for herself and everyone around her because I'm such a fucking dick. "40 manuscript pages? My God. Four of 16. 9 of 21. Okay, so I don't have 15 altogether yet. Because there was a thing down there that was like 15 manuscript pages. 15 altogether. Altogether now. Super effective Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle firemen. Exactly, right? Okay, I've got all the things I can get, I think, from around here. So can we go in?
It's a raid. Flee!
My lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside between, delve deep into your bins of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. The very outrage of it. Coming in here, Abby Stabby. Coming in here, saying hi with your beautiful people. What are you up to today, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Friends of my stream, go and check out the beautiful, the exquisite, the glorious, the wonderful Abby Stabby Art. Abby Stabby Art, the mother of Monty over here. Glorious human being who we love very, very dearly. Makes the vast majority of our emotes and the vast majority of our merchandise. A wonderful, wonderful human being who deserves all of your love and attention. Look at this. Look at this. This is the management. The management that keeps Abby Stabby working. Slave driver. Actually, not a slave driver at all. Do you know what I mean? But welcome on in. You want some? It's an Abbey ride. Came for some chips. I don't have any chips. We're working on a comic I've started where I review how much I didn't like the new Dracula Love Tale movie that came out. I sent you a preview. Has it got, before I look at it, Abby Stabby, has it got spoilers for the Dracula Love Tale movie? Because I've got a feeling I will watch it. Purely so I have something to review on the YouTube channel. No spoilers, you cropped it. Cool. Open link, do it. Yep. Oh, there we go. Pardon? Okay, I'm on board it. Absolutely. This is management for those people that don't know. But Abby is a phenomenal cartoonist artist, comic book artist, emote artist, caricature artist, artist, and preposterous artist. Also makes abominations on Friday. All of the art that is done by Abby Stabby. And you should go check them out. You should go do the thing. But thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. Friends! If you happen to be new here,
2 things you should know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, and you shouldn't be because you were just an Abby Stabby stream, but on the off chance that you were just under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I'm a colossal filth wizard, and today we're playing Alan Wake, and I'm making it quite preposterous. We're playing Alan Wake, the second one, the 1.5 one, which is like a spin-off of the original Alan Wake called Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which I am enjoying, even if I am taking the piss a little bit. Even if I am taking the piss a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'm interested to see your take on it for sure. Posting the comic later on my Instagram, so fair warning for the people wanting to avoid spoilers. Is it out now, and is it on a streaming platform, Abby Stabby? Out of interest. Is it out now, and is it on a streaming platform? Because that might be my weekend movie of choice, and I'll just sit down with a notebook and be like, huh? It's on Prime. Okay, cool. In which case, I will check it out and probably be upset by this. Probably be upset by this. Give me 2 seconds because my darling moderators are just asking me something. There we go. There we go. Yeah, your darling mod is doing hecking confused. That's all right. That's all right. My darling mod is working hard, so I appreciate that, Sen. I appreciate you finding out what's going on there. Mushroom facts. Yes, check the mod chat. Absolutely. Need food to be alright. No worries, One to Cribble. As always, Abby Stabby, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, and your wonderful community as well, if any of you need to disappear off, go grab snaffly treats, please go do so. Please look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do. As much as I love your attention, and you know how I love your attention, as much as I love your attention, your lives must always come first. So please do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. I'm interested to see your take. Yeah. I will be probably checking it out this weekend and do like a YouTube review, as it were, because tends to be gothic-y things I tend to do YouTube reviews on because I do enjoy them. Norman really does look like that. Just saying, that's fair. Pokemon Abomination special happening next week. Dare I ask, which Pokemon? Or is this all private? Is this all a private scenario? Cool. Oh, fucking hell. I took a moment to minimize the game, and my Stream Deck is like, do you want to update? And I'm like, for fuck's sake, again? Another one? Meaning of life is 42. It is 42. That is very, very true. That is very true. But yeah, friends, we are playing Alan Wake, the side mission. Alan Wake American Nightmare, because I really want to play Alan Wake 2. But before I play Alan Wake 2, I really want to play, do this one, do American Nightmare and do Control, so that I can know what's going on.
Hello? I'm Dr. Rachel Meadows, and... Wait a moment, it's you! I can't believe you dare show your face around here again.
Terrible voice acting. But that's fine. I can't believe you would dare show your face again. hello. Ooh, hello. Ooh, hello. Where's my... Hello. Rude! I could totally have probably done much better if I had have actually taken some of the ammo there, but never mind. That's fine. That's all right. We can work with it. We can work with it, absolutely. Oh, look, there's some ammo there. Oh, I should have picked up the shotgun. Why did I not think to use the shotgun in that scenario? What a boob. Ooh. No, we'll keep the shotgun because the carbine doesn't fucking do it. There are parts you liked, but there was...
It wasn't me. I just look like him.
Are you serious? That's what you're going with?
Okay.
Please.
I'm trying to stop him. You saw those shadow things trying to kill me, right? I bet he got along with them just fine.
Yes. Yes, he did. All right. Come on in.
Thank you.
You saw them trying to kill me, right? You saw them trying to kill me? That means I'm trustworthy. Even though I'm wielding a gun. Even though I have all of the ammunition, the aggro shit. Even though that is a thing. Fear ye not. Because they attacked me, so I must be the good guy. Fucking hell. Yes, that is very interesting. Yes, yes, you must be a good guy. Yes, yes. Is life just a game where we make up the rules while searching for something to say? Or are we just simply spiraling coils of self-replicating DNA? Yep. Yep, absolutely. All of those. All of the above. Hello? Mildred the second. No, we can't call you Mildred. That would be rude. Gertrude. Florence. Spaffella the third. It's open choice. People can request whichever they'd like. Oh god, Abby Sabby, right, okay. I pre-consent Abby Sabby to any of the original 151 Pokemon. I pre-consent. Just giving you that heads up, because I know that I've asked for you to gain my consent on Pokemon that I don't know, but any of the original 151, I am game for. Are we just in... Yeah, your ring on your left index finger looks really nice. This one? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It appealed to me. It reminded me of somebody that I was once very, very, very close to. So yeah. So I bought it to remind me of them. Alan, you can't use Solar Beam on a firefighter. It'll strengthen their base attack stat. Evidently. Evidently. We have a common enemy. I'm the good guy here. With a gun. Absolutely.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
I figured I'd take a moment to talk to you. There's a party next door. I'm feeling pretty good right now. A little beer, a little fun, you know? It's nice. Listen, this whole thing between us, it's a little weird for me too, you know? I mean, we don't just look the same, there's a lot we share. I mean, up here, I know you, right? So I was thinking maybe we could...
You don't like that light though, do you, buddy?
These guys are getting out of control. Look, I feel like we're both victims of circumstance here. And maybe we could make some kind of effort to...
He looks irritable. I wonder if he'll do something out of hand. While I stand here with my 9mm pistol. And my little torch. Gonna go garrotting some people, apparently. Or use the telephone cable as a knuckle dusters?
Never mind.
Oh, garrot dusters, Booster Greg. Yes, those old chestnuts. The old garrot busters. Didn't recognize the meaning of life. Oh, of course it is, course it is. Hello, I'm just going to take these flashbangs. Don't mind me. I don't need the flare anymore, apparently. That's fine. Interesting bit of equipment you've got here. I'm not going to lie to you.
I'll send the lift down to you. I didn't expect to see anyone here tonight, but I'm relieved to see an actual person. That's assuming this isn't some kind of cruel trick on your part, of course.
The pneumatic dildo that you've employed here is rather large. Rather extreme, to say the least. Ooh, pick up flare gun ammo. Absolutely. Don't get that very often. Weirdly don't have another manuscript around here, so that's interesting. How's it going, Booster Greg? And Tom Bacons. Can I get a shout for Tom Bacons, please? I'd appreciate that. Yeah, we'll leave that for the time being. I've got plenty of ammo. I'd rather have it for later in case they storm the place. People go check out Tom Bacons as they cover my head. If there's one thing I do like, it's Tom Bacons on my face. How's it going, Tom Bacons? How you doing, Basic Greg? How's it going? It's like looking into a mirror, isn't it, Alien? Can't even look at the TV. How unhinged. Hello? Did you work for Half-Life?
The man who looked like me. What did he want here?
There's a strange astronomical event happening right now. Something I can't begin to classify, but I think it's disabled our satellite.
Yeah, I did that.
There's a very peculiar signal that we're receiving.
That was me.
That's what I'm here for.
Hey.
Well, so was he. But he didn't seem to understand it at all. He got very angry, sabotaged our imaging array, and now we're blind. I believe the event is still going on, but we can't pick it up.
Is there something we can do?
What he broke is essentially just a special camera, but we can't use the telescope without it. There's a replacement in my car. If you can get that to me, we're back in business.
Consider it done.
Don't worry. If you can get that back to me, we're back in business. Can't wait.
Tell me more about the signal.
It's almost as if something's being transmitted to Night Springs. It's the strangest thing. It's quite elusive, almost as if it wasn't properly there. I don't know how to describe it.
So, what was the signal like?
I wish I knew. He appeared before I had a good fix on it. He was very pleasant when I was working, but when I isolated the signal, he suddenly forced me out of the control booth. He said it was none of my business. He seemed to change. Somehow he was very smooth and charming before that, but suddenly he became, I'm sorry. I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
All right. They definitely recorded those lines at different times. They definitely recorded those lines at completely different times without a context. Absolutely. Smelled some Alan Wake and had to stop by. I have to say I'm intrigued. I played the first game and I want to play the second game, but I don't want to do it before I've played this game and Control. This song, right? This is a lake of glasses off and suddenly stunning things. Yeah, basically, yeah. This is Night Springs, which always reminds me of Ghost Adventures. There are things out there that you can't understand. Love everything about this performance. Yeah, Alan, do you always wear that to work?
I have to ask, do you always wear that to work?
I was at a party.
I was at a party.
A local art exhibition.
When I wore my lab coat.
When I was called away by my assistant.
Uh-huh.
Michael was the first to spot this event.
Yes.
I don't know where he is now, actually. He was supposed to bring us some food, but he never showed up.
I've never considered the concept he might be dead.
Oh, it's quite fascinating. It looks as if stars were changing.
My God.
Somehow. Or shifting positions. It isn't really happening, of course.
No, God, no.
Most likely it's caused by some kind of atmospheric refraction phenomenon.
Yes.
But I've never seen anything like it.
The way this game is like that. This entire dynamic is fucking hilarious to me. It's just like, oh my God, I've just seen you brutally murder 10 firemen, but for some reason I'm more interested in the stars. Voice acting is Chef's Kiss. How's it going, Duchess Demona? How you doing? Yeah, Alan Wake. Yeah, indulging in some Alan Wake for sure. They recorded those in different rooms. They definitely fucking did. They definitely fucking did. There are either two voice actors going on here, or they just didn't give the voice actor any context or understanding of what the fuck was actually happening. Not only different times, yeah, absolutely.
Did he hurt you?
Did he hurt you?
No.
No.
He didn't quite threaten me exactly, but those shadowy things started to crawl into...
Let me move. I've just realized that my camera, my darling camera, is covering some of the
Whatever the signal was, he seemed
closed
to be
captions.
extremely frustrated by it. He just started breaking things and left.
My
I
God.
thought it best not to interfere.
You were lucky. He's done much worse.
You were lucky.
Yes. He showed me a knife, and he kept talking. He enjoyed the sound of his own voice. A proper maniac. You really aren't anything like him, are you?
Believe me, I try very hard not to be.
A proper maniac. He was quite the maniac. Yes, I was. I know you can't tell because of the tone of my voice being rather whimsical and interesting, but actually I was terrified. It was one of those moments where I considered my life to be genuinely in danger. Yes. It was a moment I panicked. I may well have actually pissed myself.
Look, and try to be careful. It's a very expensive part, and we don't have a replacement.
Oh, no.
Oh dear, that sounded more callous than I intended. Be safe.
Yes, Maud. I will be. I'm only here once now. That's cool. I think they had zero context by the sounds of it. I am going to head out. No, it's Grand Zenak. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your birthday, you cheeky devil. We'll do a like results in mod chat for after stream. Thank you very much, Sembar. Appreciate that. Did she sound happy about seeing the knife? No, he showed me a knife. Showed me a whole knife. Oh, I like the way they open automatically for me. Should you have a look at the shotgun? The carbine. I don't think we should look at the carbine, because... yeah, fuck it. I've got more ammo for the shotgun. One time Mr. Snatch mixed the M&Ms with Skittles. Oh my God. What a heathen. An absolute heathen. What? Where am I going? Oh, visitor parking. Because, of course, she doesn't actually work here. Spider webs. The skittering of many legs. Where are you, Mademoiselle Spider?
This must be your car.
Can you hear the skittering of many legs? I hear the skittering of many legs. Ah! Oh! Arachnophobias, beware! Well, that didn't That wasn't as bad as I was expecting, I have to say. The skittering of many legs did nothing. My God. All right. I will absolutely say the game is interesting. Goodbye, little face hugger. The game is interesting. Ooh, hello. But I'm not getting the intensity of the first game. As you can probably tell by the fact that I am absolutely taking the piss throughout the entire thing. There's not really much intensity. I'm not like, oh my God. Oh, what's going on here? Oh God, this is awful. I'm just like, oh, okay. Here we go again. Let's go. I'm so startled by spiders. Thank you for letting me in, Maud. Mildred got deaded. I mean, Mildred did exactly what... No, we complained that Mildred didn't do what she was told, when in actual fact she did. She did everything she was told.
I found it!
Excellent. I'll operate the platform directly below the telescope so you can install the array. Don't worry, it's very easy.
Yeah, sounds easy. Look, if you want to put this giant pneumatic penis pump upon my phallus, you've got another thing coming, Maud. The Metus piss tube camera must be installed. That'll do.
Brilliant, you got it. I'll just run a quick diagnostic on it. Yes, it's in perfect order.
That was a quick diagnostic.
All right, we're good to go. Let's take a look at the skies.
Yeah, just turn all the lights off. That'll help. So startled, oh. He was a maniac, but I couldn't help but feel a little bit excited. Yes, exactly right. I'm enjoying my time. It feels like a DLC, yeah. Was it a DLC?
I have to shut this down. There's a problem with the automated coolant system. Somebody just interrupted the flow.
Oh.
So now what?
Well, you could go and open the secondary coolant flow valves manually. I know it's dangerous there, but, well...
I got it!
Please come talk to me if you have questions.
You got it, Maud. I'll go do that. For I am a man of science. Somewhere around here.
Just remember, you need to release all 3 valves. It doesn't matter what order you do it in.
Well, I'll do it in this order. Yeah, was it a DLC? Because obviously there's Alan Wake 2, which is its own game. But this is definitely its own game separate to Alan Wake. Someone mentioned earlier that it was more like a side mission. It's not the main game, sadly. It's okay. Oh, hello. Oh, there you are. Hello. Where did you come from? There's lots of ammo around, so I'll use more of the shotgun. Not the main game, sadly, it's okay, but it's like a DLC more than a separate game. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting. Is like it's a DLC that was made into a main game or into a game in and of itself. My God, the poltergeist. Where are you going next, buddy? The poltergeist. I got you, babe. Ooh. Well, that went in quick, I know, right? Just lube Alan, you animal? No, just poke it in. Who needs lubricant when putting a camera in their urethra tract? Poke it in real quick. You'll be grand. My God. Get out of my way, little Gerard, you fool. Somebody has bitten a chunk out of that service pot. What a fool. Oh. Somebody's blowing their load all over the place. God damn it. I hate it when that happens. Just going for a little jog, little run. Hello. Oh, there you are. Hello. Hello, chums. Hello. Do 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 do. Hi. Okay. Just gonna pop over here and grab these little doodads. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. There's... I have used plenty of them. It makes sense. It makes sense. Can I open this yet? No, I cannot. Oh. Ooh, there's plenty of you in there. That'll do. Oh, you saucy minx. Reload. Okay. That was a little bit more exciting. Oh, my health isn't all that good either. There's a manuscript page up there. Somewhere down here. No, it's up there.
The spiders aren't really the work of the enemy. They're a side effect.
Oh.
A part of the dark place's less significant fauna that has managed to slip through the opening I made when I arrived. Less an animal than an idea that has assumed the form of an animal. Makes them no less dangerous, but at least they're a little easier to deal with. The darkness doesn't protect them like the Taken, and thus they can be destroyed by either light or bullets right away.
Yeah, I won't lie. When they started talking about the skittering of many legs, I was fully expecting it to be far more intense. It was like, no, just shine a light at them. They're fine. I was like, oh, okay. Where are you? Hello. Come, coolant. Get involved. Checkpoint reached. Was there any more weapons around here? I noticed how all of the spiderwebs have suddenly gone. There was ammunition. We'll take it. We'll take it. And then we finish with the one inside the main room. But now the big thingy's open. That means the poltergeist is going to get back in. Not the poltergeist. I'm sure we went around the entire thing. Oh, it's outside. That's the reason why. It's there.
Okay, that should do it.
That should do it. Something's on its way. In fact, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... We'll leave that for the time being, because I've got a feeling that there's going to be a little bit more long distance shit going on. Hey! Maud! I fixed it. Fixed it.
I released all the valves, Doctor. Is it working?
Just bear with me a moment.
I will bear with you a moment.
You've got it sorted.
Good.
It's working again. Nicely done. That sounds like trouble. I don't think they're happy with our success. Look out, they found a way in.
Look out! They found a way in. I'm glad to hear it, Maud. Do. Hey!
Are you alright?
I am.
That was intense. I'm sighted in now. I still have no idea what I'm looking at, but it's very strange indeed.
Is it?
Oh, where are my manners? Please, come on up. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Oh, where are my manners? Oh. Good Lord. Where did I put my manners? I must be more careful to place my manners in a more appropriate area in future. That's fascinating. Some may say that I'm not taking this game very seriously. Those people would be wrong. I am actually really enjoying the game. Despite the ridiculousness of it, despite the fact that it definitely plays as a DLC as opposed to an actual game itself, I am enjoying it. Hell, Maud!
A signal now.
Oh yes, it's coming in loud and clear. It's amazing. I'm not sure what it is yet, let alone where it's coming from, but it's interacting with our system somehow, like it was intended for us. But I don't understand how that could be.
Maybe that's
Aliens.
just how the story goes.
What?
Never mind. Is there a way I can hear it? Or however this is supposed to work?
I think the signal is incomplete somehow. But you should be getting a printout of it now.
A printout of it? What do you mean incomplete?
What do you mean it's incomplete?
It's almost as if we're only getting a fragment of it.
I need the whole thing. This is important.
I'm sure it is, but this is all we're getting.
Did the man who looks like me get the whole thing?
He locked me out of the booth, so I have no way of knowing. But I can tell you that he didn't really seem to understand it.
What did you find from the sky? It's okay. I don't think the game itself takes itself very seriously. The meta of this one being one of the Xbox 360 arcade games. Ah, okay. That kind of explains why it feels so much easier than the first game. Like, this feels a lot easier than the first game. No one holds their hands up this long like this. Interesting. Yes. Pointing at something. Not sure she knows that. That ceiling tile is very suspicious. Thank you for pointing it out, Maud. I will get it. Oh. Never mind.
So, what's in the sky?
Let's try.
It doesn't make any sense. The stars are just... they're wrong. I thought I'd be able to see something, but it's like I'm looking at a sky that's just... it's not the right sky. But that's impossible.
I consider myself a rational man, Doctor. But this isn't a thing you can measure or explain. I've seen impossible things that have taught me just to roll with some punches. It's either that or go insane.
I find it disturbing that you sound like you're speaking from ample experience.
I love the way, I will say, I love the way that each of the characters, when they're done speaking to me, it's like, the lines are over now. Oh, you're still here? It's like, I've run out of things to say. Can I help you? Grio, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Also read entirely too much into everything Remedy, so take whatever I say with a grain of salt. No, that's fine. I really enjoy the world of Alan Wake. I really enjoy the concept of it, and I really enjoyed the first game. The first game was absolutely fantastic. This feels a little more... do you know what? It doesn't even feel tongue-in-cheek. It just feels easier. Like, I'm finding it very simple. Oh, I need to pick up the bit of manuscript. Is it here? Oh no, the printout. Where's the printout? There.
A printout of a signal. It too is a weapon created by the Champion of Light. In its words, stirs a new reality. But it is incomplete, and yet it provides a roadmap for the man to follow. A course that will lead him to a place where he may confront his enemy.
I'm assuming we must be able to go back to these things, because I've definitely not picked up all the manuscript from that area at all. She's asking for permission to speak silly. Ah, okay, that makes so much more sense. So much more sense.
The drive-in. Once the site of lurid celluloid fantasies, it's now the site of an art exhibition. And yet, it's the search for closure rather than culture that brings the Champion of Light here.
I don't know about you, friends, but does anybody else get the ick when somebody says the Champion of Light? Mr. Dynamic, because it was an unspoken rule, yeah. This guy feeling where in a game. Yeah, well, the fact that they turned around and said, oh, this guy isn't right, implies to me, looking into the game lore of it, I'm like, I say looking into, I don't know the game lore, but assuming the game lore of it makes me think
What? Feels very 2000s. Yeah, but the first game wasn't like that. The first game was so intense and beautiful and intriguing, and this game is just a little more crass. A little bit more arcadey, I suppose, is actually the best way of putting it, Booster Greg, to be honest with you. You have exhausted my interaction tree. Could you imagine if people did that in real life? You have exhausted my interaction tree. I shall turn my back on you now. Cutting myself on this edgy dialogue. I know, right? Souvenirs. How's it going, Taken? How you doing? This is a Marmite game. People either loved it or hated it. I loved it, and I know someone else who also enjoyed it too. I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. I am enjoying it. But I'm just very well aware of the fact that it's a bit more... How do I explain it? It feels like they... Okay, this might be a little bit harsh. But it does feel this way. It feels like after the great success of Alan Wake, they were like, shit, this is fucking excellent. We need to get something out there as quickly as possible. And they originally planned a DLC. So they originally planned like an Alan Wake DLC. Then the writers got too excited about it, wrote out a whole load more stuff, or maybe the programmers did, or what have you. Whatever it was, the production side of it got far too excited, made too much content to be a DLC, but not enough content to be a game in and of itself. I get the ick from the main protagonist needs more importance ramble. Yeah. You know, I'm sure I need to tell you something, but I can't remember. So just a hello and hope you're being productive, making loads of money. I don't know about being productive or making loads of money. Chat have been very kind to me, as always. They're always very kind to me, which is beautiful and glorious, and I very much appreciate them for it. There's got to be one around. I was about to say, there's got to be one around here. I've got to get in there. All right, cool. How you doing, Taken? How's it going? Bright Falls.
My right ear's block got worse. I didn't sleep much anymore. My life with Alice seemed like a constant fight. I was a wreck. Alice took steps. She booked a vacation in Bright Falls, a small town in Washington. It was supposed to be a chance to break out of the cycle I was in. She didn't know about the darkness in Cauldron Lake.
Of course she didn't. Or did she? How's it going, Jason Andrew? How you doing? If this were fantasy, seeing Champion of Light would feel a little less icky. If it was an anime, I would understand it, but I'd still feel icky. I would still feel icky about it, I have to say. Like I don't know. It just feels very immature, to say the least. Get out of my way.
Oh, it's you.
It is.
That's fantastic.
Are you okay?
Go away. No, I want you. But you'll get angry if you're here. So you gotta go. You know I'll do what you want.
Okay.
Yep, my reaction too.
I love you so much.
Uh-huh.
Did you know that love hurts? Are you gonna hurt me now? 'Cause you should.
Lady, you got darkness on the brain. I think I can help you if I can get the lights on in here.
You can't turn the power back on. It's not allowed. You said.
So, where shouldn't I go so I don't turn the power back on accidentally?
It's the big building on the other side of the drive-in, but it's locked.
Where's the key? Just so that I know to avoid it.
It's on the wall next to the cash register. But you can't. You can't. Don't be bad.
I would never be bad.
Hey, no problem. I'm just gonna go do some other stuff. Scout's honor.
This lady reminds me of some of the DMs I get on FetLife. Madam, you are the personification of questionable DMs on a fetish social media site. Yes, yes, you are. Why is every other human a woman? Because evidently this is a fantasy book that has been written by somebody, you know? Feels like this game... Oh, wait. It all feels rushed and incomplete, done in a hurry. Yes, I agree with all of these things, and I love it for the reasons. That's entirely fair. I'm not liking it. I am enjoying my experience, but it is a very different playing experience than playing Alan Wake. And I think I'm definitely taking the piss out of it because of that, for sure. Feels like the games are well loved for how bad it is, written while still having having an interesting bad guy. Yeah. Mate, I'm knackered. Gonna dip, make food, and go to the gym. No worries. You take it easy, Taken. Thanks very much for stopping by, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. For sure, I like it, but this made me laugh more. Why is every other human's a woman? Because, well, my theory is that, and this is purely theory at the moment, but my theory is that when Alan Wake went into Cauldron Lake and sealed the sealed the portal to Cauldron Lake, that's when the duplicate, the doppelganger Alan Wake, came to exist. The doppelganger Alan Wake broke through the portal into Spring Falls, which was the Twilight Zone version in Alan Wake, the first game. We followed him to try and be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? And stop him from bringing down the end of the world. In the meantime, he's going full serial killer. But I feel like because he is our doppelganger, he is writing the story like Alan Wake wrote the story in the first one. But because he's a doppelganger and because he's fueled with the darkness and what have you, he's just not as good of a writer, which is the reason why you've got the champion of light and all of that shit. That's my theory at the moment. Hey, FetLife, just try to stay calm.
Just try to stay calm. I've seen this kind of thing before. I think you're gonna be okay.
Why is it so hard to think?
Vodka.
I've been touched by darkness. I'm hoping it's not permanent.
Remember when you were here before and you kissed me and then everything got all dark? That was the best.
Was it?
Listen, this is very important. Where did I go? Can you tell me that?
Baby, you don't need to go anywhere. You're here now, and you're in my head. You should be in me. You should touch me again.
Not with a 10-foot pole, lady.
It's all right. I'll get rid of the darkness by shining this torch in your eyeballs.
Hey, just in case there's a part of you in there that's freaking out right now, it's not your fault. I promise I'll do what I can to help you, okay?
I don't... Please go away.
Don't sweat it. I'm just saying that in case you really need to hear it, I've been there.
I think there are spiders in my eyes. I think you put them in me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go now.
She doesn't turn her back on us because, of course, she is a wanton woman. But she is absolutely going to turn her head away. Oh, I don't need to refill my ammo just yet. Turn on the radio.
And we're back with old gods of Asgard and their manager, Barry Wheeler. Guys, you're on your comeback tour, and you're playing a lot of your classic material. But you've also got a new single out, right? How'd that come about? Was it hard to go back into the studio after such a long time?
Are you kidding me? They were chomping at the bit. They were just itching to stretch those creative muscles. Now, it had been a while because, they spent a lot of time in,
Retirement. We were retired.
We were?
Yeah. No. We were at the lodge, and we escaped. We were at the retirement,
retirement thing.
Yeah.
So, really, once we got in the studio, things started happening. Now, the music has changed a little bit, and the boys were a little rusty, so it took us a while to find the right gear. But hey, once we got going, boy, they kicked ass. And it's an awesome song. It's called Balance Slays the Demon, and seriously, I think it's their finest work. And hey, I should know, I produced it.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were a producer.
Well, this was my first time. I mean, they needed a little bit of guidance, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, these guys are the best. But it's the 21st century, man. Things just sound a little different these days. So, I kind of stepped in there, helped them make it sound all cool, kind of jazzed it up.
Oh, Barry.
That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, no, it was really easy, man. I was just, like, hey, give it a little zing, Let's take it to another level so it really rips. Let's just throw some really sweet synths in. Like that, just kicked it up a notch, but it's totally old gods.
Well, listeners, you can judge for yourselves.
I mean...
Old gods of Asgard, and balance slays the demon.
Oh, yeah.
Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror of light, balance becomes a stranger, and in your fantasies, he rides a storm on your peace.
Does anyone know if that's Poets of the Fall in this one? Booster Greg, you might know. You might, as you are a fan of these sets of games. Is this Poets of the Fall again? It is? Fucking love it. Love it. I want to listen to it. DMCA is going to fuck me. DMCA is going to fuck me. Damn it. Oh, can I turn it off? Maybe I can turn it off. Fuck it. DMCA can fuck itself. Ooh. Nikki says hi. Hi, Nikki. Pretty well doing all my shenanigans. Absolutely.
Encountered this before. People whose integrity has been suborned by the insidious touch of the darkness. He has experienced it himself, but merciful light burned away the darkness in his brain.
Not good.
Easy. Choices were made. What is happening? So, the situation is that our darling Alan Wake has crawled out of the land of confusion. Oh. Don't have all of the bits. Our darling Alan Wake has come back from the darkness to find this site as it is currently. In regards to that woman, she has been infected by the darkness, but it hasn't taken over our body. So these people that we're fighting at the moment, these little dudes, the dudes, they are all taken over by the darkness. The darkness is actually has taken over them entirely. Yeah, the darkness has taken over them entirely, whereas it's just infected her. So she is battling with what is right and what is wrong and what she should and what she shouldn't do. Really? To a crossbow? I think I'm all right. I think I don't need a crossbow. A carbine rifle or a crossbow? It's a choice. It's a choice. Choices were made. No worries, you need some coffee? No worries. Poets of the Fall are absolutely phenomenal. I actually knew Poets of the Fall as a band before I knew Alan Wake. I'd never played Alan Wake before, but I'd been to see Poets of the Fall because they're just very, very good. Just a fantastic fucking band. Manuscript. Manuscript.
The car seemed to sail through the crisp mountain air in slow motion,
Just get muted,
spinning around one axis almost lazily. The moment was hypnotic. Then it struck the pipeline in a shower of sparks, the impact turning the windshield into a burst of safety glass. As it hit the ground, I snapped out of my reverie. The car was rolling downhill, slowing down as every bump killed momentum, but still coming. The fence wouldn't be enough to stop it.
Not the fence! I hate it when a fence is not enough to stop it, especially in a computer game. I'm gonna head down here for more manuscripts. Just get muted. Yeah, I'm expecting it to.
Oh, look! Mr. Hero's here! You ready to save the day?
I mean, I am very far away from you. Okay. Oh, hello. Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Good old Poets of the Fall. So we may as well get them all out. Goodbye, friend. And when I say friend, I mean someone I don't know. But it looks like there will be some mystery around here somewhere. Give 'em Nell. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? How's it going? It's just the violence of the night. I'm looking for the manuscript. They're old men. That also explains why they talked about the old men not sounding like old men anymore. Which I have to love a little bit.
You're gonna shit yourself when you realize what I have done.
Oh, hello.
Shut up!
When you realize what I've done, what did you do? I'm going to poo. I'm going to have a little poo-poo. A little poo-poo. I mean, okay. It's bold. All of these cars you rolled over. Scandalous as they were. A very soggy hello from the west. Is it pissing it down out there? Out that way? Right, I have to go over here. Oh, it's down the bottom there. That's fine. We'll look for manuscripts while we're here. While I'm wandering. This looks like a bigger level than you. This is what I mean by, like, it was meant to be a DLC and then they got carried away. Just running through cacti. It's fine. I like the spiky pain. It's been chucking it down ever since I got out from work. Oh, God. It was raining for about 3 days out this way. Oh, look, there's the observatoire. It's just the violence of the night. Oh, yeah, of course I got the full ammo earlier. With how many manuscripts I've missed from the other levels, I kind of was expecting that there would be more around these, like, weird, obscure areas. But it seems not. Maybe it's a case of, like, you've got to play it on nightmare mode in order to get them in, maybe? Aha! What really matters?
It's been 2 years since I came here. Being that long without Alice breaks my heart. And I know it broke hers. I know she thinks I'm dead. How could I blame her for that? It would be a crime to pretend that she owes me anything. She took all the stupid, self-indulgent bullshit I brought into her life and still stood by me. Still loved me. It's no betrayal. But I'm a better person now than I used to be. I want to be that person with her.
Is this just the story of Stardew Valley? Ooh, apparently I'm feeling like a bit of a bitch today. Woo. Fun, fun, fun. Okay. That's an ammo box. We'll wander over here. I don't think there's going to be anything else around here. Keep running, Alan. Keep running. You're fueled with the darkness. At some stage, we're going to go in there. All right, we'll go turn the light back on and see what's going on. As it seems that there is no more manuscripts to bear. But this is what I kind of mean by, like, I was expecting, given how many, if I, like 3 out of 16, and if I go back, the rest stop, I looked all over the place and could only find 9 out of the 21. The observatory, 6 out of 16, so there was 10 that I was missing. Booster Greg, if you're there, you gem. Out of interest, is it a case of you can only pick up, like, because I seem to remember there being something about the first game where you could only pick up certain manuscripts if you were in the nightmare mode. Is that the case for this one? Perchance? Hello. Oh, hello. Reload. Do we have 20 manuscripts? No, we do not. Still don't have 20 manuscripts pages. Jesus Christ. Jeezy crazy. Quick look up here. Because I think I should have... Oh, hello. Manuscripts. 3. What was it? 9, 6, 15. Drive-in theater, 3. Okay. Oh. So I need 2 more before I can open that chest at the very least. Do 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 do. Maybe it's a case of in nightmare mode, like the thingies are far more scattered around this place. I should have gone with nightmare mode. It would have been more challenging. Although I didn't know that until I'd already started. Open, says me. No unauthorized personnel beyond this point. And if there's one thing I do, it's unauthorized personnel. Scout the area. How's it going, mean adorable bastard? How you doing? How's it going? I am good, thank you. I'm just looking... Hello. Just meandering through life. Enjoying the wonders of Alan Wake. Oh, manuscript page over there. Saw it. Hiding away. Alice.
Alice, my wife. The best thing that ever happened to me. She smiles and the darkness lifts. For her, I've tried things I otherwise never would. I've never really minded if it's made me feel like a fool. She's a photographer, and the world she sees through her lenses is unique and beautiful. She has the vision. She sees things others don't and knows how to make them visible to everybody. She did it with me, too. She teased out things I was only vaguely aware of.
Aww.
She always saw me in the best possible light.
What a cherub, Alice. Alice? Alice? Who the ever-living fuck is Alice? Right. We're gonna find our way down here, just so that we're aware of what we're looking at. Okay, we can't get in there. But we will just double check this area, because I've got a feeling that we're going to A, be needing to go down here. At some stage. There's something grating in the background. Maybe it's my old Aunt Jemima making some delightful apple tarts. I love it when Jemima does that. Oh, that's where I need to go. I did know where I needed to go. I just was aware of the fact that I needed to, I wanted to check the area out first of all. Let's get the old pistolios. As this bit's a little easier. Hello. We'll take the flare gun ammo, because that's like a one-shot kill. Where are you? Hello? Where are you? This looks dangerous. This can only go well. Don't mind me. I'm definitely not turning the power back on. I did Scout's honor.
Okay, I should be able to figure this out.
No, I will keep the, can't carry any more flashbangs. Well, that worked. Hello? Hello? Well, that was easy and unexpected. I just go here, they all disappear though, don't they? Yes, I thought so. Can I not just go back around this way instead? Much easier. I see, they closed off that area when I escaped. Escapade. Do 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 do. Wait. Yes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. These ones aren't on. Why are those ones not on? Hey, buddy.
You have no idea how badly you're screwed.
Me?
It's gonna be a blast to watch you find out. Don't want to get hit by those.
Goodbye, my friend. Don't mind me. I'm just chilling out, having a good time. Do do do. You have no idea how badly you're screwed. Oh. Well, I'm glad that you're here to inform me. No, I've got 19 fucking manuscripts. Oh, so annoying. So bloody annoying. Turn on the lights of the guard building. Hello. Ooh. Oh, he's showing off the old chestnut. Take all of the ammo, thank you. Batteries galore. We were fully healed, but never mind. We'll take that as well. Bring on the old razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle them. Can we get in there? Now that the cinema thing is actually showing. Apparently not. Apparently not. That's fine. We'll go this way instead. Sliding in with a cup of cocoa? My lordy. By all means, do so. I'll take this 9mm ammunition. That needs 30 manuscript pages. Which means I'm doing... I mean, to be fair, I've not really needed to do anything more than what I've been doing. All right. Goodbye, my dear friends. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm not wasting big bullets on you, Sonny Jim. So much more I could have got from that. Oh, hello. They call it the stars. Sorry, there's a big ammo box in there which I can replenish all of my stuff. Is there anything in the boot here? No. The trunk, as the Americans call it. And this is Alan Wake's American Nightmare. She's ready to smell me, apparently. Tallulah? Hey. Just gonna pick up these flares. No, I'm not. Ooh, before I do that, I'm just gonna nip in here and refill my hammos. My ammunition. I know you don't want to speak to me, but I really like your face. It's so beautiful. Let me see it in the light.
No, don't. Oh, it's not. It's you. Did you help me?
Looks like you're feeling better now.
Yes, I am. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. There was this guy.
Before you say anything, I know I look like him, but I'm not.
Don't worry. You just don't feel anything like he does. He was in my head. I feel like I need to take 50 showers.
Where is he?
That asshole wanted to get into the projector booth. He was talking about fixing things so the sun never comes up. God, it didn't seem that weird when he was saying it. It sounded really good at the time.
You weren't yourself. The projector booth. That sounds about right. I need to get in there.
I have the access code for the door. Here.
Thanks.
I'm just glad you showed up now. He said he'd be back after he'd arranged for some security.
Yeah, so about that. Interesting though, he's saying about like turning out the sun forever and stuff. That whole classic old school vampire trope. We just turn out the sun forever. And it's like, it doesn't quite work like that, but sure. But if they're changing the way the stars are, then maybe it's like about enveloping the entire Earth in some kind of the black dimension. The black dimension, the dark dimension, the shadow dimension, the whatever, the void. What's going on here?
Do you feel up to telling me what's going on here?
We have an art exhibition here, supposed to open tomorrow. I'm the curator. My name's Serena Valdivia.
Alan Wake.
Holy shit, it is you. I've seen you on the big screen. I know your wife.
You know Alice? Wait, big screen.
Yeah, we have a film from her here. What the hell happened to you?
Well, don't forget about me. What about Alice?
Getting back to Alice.
Oh, God, yeah, sorry. It's quite a coincidence that you're here. She made this short film. She shot it years ago. You're in it. It's a part of the exhibition.
I'm in a film?
Yeah, it's like... it's just footage she shot of you at some point, but she turned it into this thing. It's almost like a memorial of sorts, because, you're supposed to be dead, or something.
As you do.
Uh-huh.
The acting, I know. You're a papa. It's like, genuinely, it's like they got too ambitious with a DLC, had to make it into its own game, and then ran out of money. That's what it feels like. I'm assuming she's no longer horny for Alan. I don't think so, no. I don't think so.
How's Alice? Is she all right?
Horny only when the
okay,
lights are out.
All things considered. I know her pretty well. You're really Alan? I can't believe you're here. Nobody knows what happened to you. But there are people who say they've seen you.
That wasn't me. He just looks the same. Like,
Yeah, but that guy's a lot more slimy. The thought of him makes me... I hate him, but there's something about him, God, he's so creepy. Anyway, you're not like him. At all.
Well,
I hope you can
thanks.
stop him.
Thanks for that. I'm glad that I'm not like him. And my jumper caught on my ring. Not like that. You calm yourself. Jesus Christ. Right, I'm gonna go and go to the projector building now. Darling. Sweet honey muffin. Sugar plum. Also, Europapa, how are you doing, you beautiful bean? The projector building that I was going to earlier on account of the fact that I was there and saw that projection and was like, maybe I should go to the projector building.
That's the security system? I guess it was too much to hope for an alarm and a fat rent-a-car.
Of course it was. I mean, it's bold. Hello. Hello. Not entirely sure what that was, but sure. We'll go with it. Oh. It's these underground pipes and stuff. Yes. I'm assuming there's going to be one on the other side as well. Wait for it, wait for it. Here it comes. That'll do, that'll do. Do. Ah, yes. You'll smash the underground bits, and the bit above the ground sends out. It all makes sense now. I wonder if there's any manuscript pages inside the craters. Bum 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 bum. It does seem like enter the access code.
The champion of light can feel the fragment of the signal in his pocket. The weapon that can change what will be. It's incomplete, but it's all he has.
The champion of light. It was late at night. The summer was almost over. I don't want to check the manuscript. I want to get manuscripts. Oh. It is now late at night, because I have changed it to 11:52 a.m. No, I've changed it to 2:36 a.m., which has made all of the difference. I've changed the date from January to summer.
Oh, hell, this isn't going right.
Oh, okay.
You've been up to something, haven't you?
I have.
Too bad it's not gonna do any good.
I'm a better you than you ever will be, and I've got all the time in the world. Everything you've got's going to be mine. Your life. Your wife! What are you gonna do about it? The sun's never coming up now. I can keep this up forever. Show yourself! Whatever you say, buddy.
Gasp.
The rush of darkness is unstoppable. Time itself twists and tears, sweeping the champion of light back with its dark
champion of light.
Again, he enters the world, but now he sees the trap for what it is. A maze that loops back into itself.
I'm here again. He sent me back.
I'm here again.
Oh, okay.
So it does loop. So it is a loop to try and get all of, and each time it comes with extra
In Bright
pages.
Falls,
Okay.
I was constantly under attack by birds that were more shadow than flesh and feathers. But this is an evolution. Some of the Taken were actually capable of turning into a flock of birds to escape my attacks and turning back into human form to make surprise attacks.
Yeah, we saw that in the first game. I mean, the game that definitely hasn't happened. How's it going, Trino? How you doing?
Everyone loves Raymond, but with a gun. Wait, is this restarting? It is restarting, yeah.
It was a loop all along. But now I have guns. Unlike the last time, where I was left to defend myself without anything at all.
You're back at the beginning of the game. That's how you go back.
Only this time, there's spiders.
But with a gun added onto something.
Exactly, but with a gun. But with a gun. I have to do all of this again.
Oh, not birds again.
Bloody burbs.
What the hell?
Oh, okay. They're going full vampire. All right, cool.
Yeah, they full on are. They're proper burby.
Like vampires.
Vampires in the night. Oh, look. I can now pick up the carbine stuff as well.
I am curious. Curious about what? Me just shouting with a gun. Yeah, this is because this game's good fun. It is a lot of entertainment. I'm enjoying it, but it is definitely a there's the appearance of Mr. Scratch.
I'm trapped in the darkness.
He
has started
not as good as the first one at all.
He can travel back into the world effortlessly, and he loves to rub my face in it. At first, he was just an echo in the darkness, a flicker beyond the edge of my vision. Now he started showing himself, getting bolder all the time, telling me what a great time he's having in the world while I'm stuck here, and what he plans to do, especially to Alice. All the moves I have left are dangerous and desperate. I have no choice. I have to hunt him.
That kind of also explains why so many of the things earlier were, it's like, you can only open this once you have got so many manuscript pages, and yet the manuscript pages were impossible to find because, of course, it's a loop. It's a loop. It's a loop. Because of how he looks? It definitely is because of how he looks. So here we go again. Woo! Do 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 do. This game has a wide pool of easy to meme content so far. Oh, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. It really fucking does. Oh, can I get in here now? I'll leave the gun mission there. My best friend.
I don't make friends easily. I know plenty of people, but I don't let most of them close. I've known Barry Wheeler ever since we were little boys. We had the time of our lives. I'd get us in trouble, and he'd talk us out of it. Things haven't changed that much now that we're grown-ups. He's the most loyal and dependable person I've ever met. And all the things that count, anyway. You could call him a weasel, and you wouldn't be entirely wrong. You could call him a clown, and I would reluctantly agree. But he has never let me down.
I can believe with that, but he's also an opportunist. And absolutely has taken the opportunity to do whatever the fuck he wants. Alright then. Right, we'll head back and see our old Emma. Make sure she's alright, you know how it is, you know how it be, you know how it gets on, you know. What an emo, yeah. But then Alan Wake was always a bit of an emo. Always a bit of an emo. Interesting about the time loop, though. I wonder how that's going to fit in with everything else that's going on. There's the bits. Is this going to do the same thing here?
Hey, people, it's Eddie Rodman here with a few hours to kill. And there's nobody I'd rather spend them with. Nobody else in the whole world. Oh, boy, that'll land me in hot water when I get back home, won't it? Well, just in case my wife is listening, and you always are, aren't you, baby? Let me tell you, you are the exception, honey. And the prettiest lady I ever saw to boot. But I'd really like to spend some quality time with you listeners, because, you know, tonight's one of those nights. You're sitting in the studio and you kind of forget how long it's been or what day it is. You just sit here and go through the motions. You might as well have been here forever. You keep talking, but you don't even know what you're saying. It's like you're on automatic. You can't stop the ride and get off. It's times like these that I really wish that somebody would just call in and relieve my boredom. How about it? Anybody? Come on now, help a fella out. Our lines are open.
Interesting. So this loop doesn't have the old gods of Asgard in it. This loop does not have the old gods of Asgard. It's a different loop. Interesting. Interesting. Still got the burnt out thingy, but this time it's got manuscript.
Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on.
That's what I thought so.
It was Any Place USA, a place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story we had that week.
Like the Twilight Zone.
One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, the champion of light, fighting his evil double, the Herald of Darkness. It was something I'd written back in the real world, something I had a link to, a framework I could build on. I had adapted it into a new story. This story.
That explains the champion of light bollocks. The champion of light. Right, what video are we going to have this time? Oh.
Okay. So this chick just came up to me and said she's my biggest fan. I know. They all say that, right? And she's giving me the eye. So I make a couple of moves. We have a couple of drinks. And then things start happening. But I say I have to go to the bathroom first. Uh-oh, right? She's got no idea. Watch this. This is gonna be priceless.
Brutal murder. Brutal murder!
I thought you'd like that. Are you tense? You feel a little tense.
Maybe a little. I had a crappy day.
Yeah?
Don't worry, it's improving real fast.
Yeah.
It's in one of these motel rooms as well.
Hey, don't stop. No, it's just getting good.
Oh, he's going for knife and not strangulation this time. Which is interesting. Because he did mention the fact he was doing garroting stuff until...
Did you see that? Oh man, did you see her?
The pattern.
It's in our nature to imagine, to turn fantasies into legends, to be storytellers. But on a rare occasion, the line between fact and fiction, imagination and reality becomes hopelessly blurred, and nowhere can physically as
I was about to say I didn't think Night Springs existed, but what's interesting about that specifically was the fact that so in the first loop, the Dark Avenger, the Herald of Darkness, that's what he called, the Herald of Darkness, did words, Val. So in the first run of it, the Herald of Darkness, aka Mr.
Emma?
Scratch.
You here?
Oh. Yeah, Mr. Scratch garroted people. He strangled the first guy from the observatory, and he he punched and garroted the party that was next door. However, when we went to the observatory, the woman said he pulled out this big knife and he was showing me his knife. And then in the second loop, he kills somebody with a big knife. I'm noticing like the evolving narrative is changing with the exaggerations of the story, as it were. Right then, Emma Poos. Hey.
Wow, it is you.
It is me.
I guess all of it really happened.
You remember me?
Kind of. I felt weird all day, like I could almost remember a dream I had, and then just before sunset, I remembered the page.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go get those things again.
Not all of them. I went out and got them. Well, most of them. I felt stupid at first, but then it was getting dark, and those things started showing up, and one of them made off with the battery. It ran into the railroad tunnel. There was no way I was gonna follow him in there. Sorry.
It's good you didn't. You should be careful. I mean, really careful.
Yeah, I kind of remember
Interesting.
something. Something bad happened to me, didn't it?
Forget it. It doesn't have to happen again, okay? Just do what I say.
Yeah, okay. God, this is too weird. Am I going crazy here? Just go get that battery.
Try to stay calm. You're perfectly sane. We're caught in a time loop. That's why this is happening again.
I believe you. God, I feel like I might just lose it any second now. How come you're not freaking out over this?
Because on my personal weird shit-o-meter, this just doesn't rate.
Look, I know something happened to me before...
You're gonna be okay, if you just keep cool, okay? Thanks for getting this stuff for me. It's a
She's gonna die again.
I hope so. Are you gonna make everything blow up at the oil field again?
I have to.
Well, whatever the hell else you might be, at least you're not boring.
And now you turn your back to me. Of course you do.
The battery. That'll save time.
The only issue with that is the fact that... So it's pretty... First of all, very cool that she remembers this way around as well. That just adds a little bit more intrigue into the dynamic as a whole. I'm not swapping out the 9mm. Fuck that noise. That's a very interesting situation where she's actually remembering like deja vu and then being like, oh shit, no, this did happen in exactly the way I was expecting it to, which is different to say the least. But it's interesting how things are changing because of that as well. Like, we're stuck in a time loop, but how does that time loop work? Stuck in the time loop of the Night Springs story that was a creation from Alan Wakey Poos. Do you know what I mean? His biggest fan, is that Ramon? It is. Yeah. Is it weird that it's taken till now to pull me in? No, actually. Normally, I have to say, timey-wimey stuff doesn't grab me at all. It doesn't grab me at all. It's very, very rare for a time travel storyline to interest me. And the fact that we have literally done the entire thing so far and I've taken the piss out of the entire thing so far, and now I'm like, ooh, this is interesting. What an interesting concept. Is probably the first. I reckon there's going to be, what, 3 loops of each one? 3 loops, I would imagine, just purely based on the fact that, or maybe 2 loops, We found 9 of these the first time round. So we might find it all again. How many did we find in the second one? Observatory was 6 out of 16, so no, probably 3 loops. Yeah, probably 3 loops to find all of the things. But I think you're right, Jamjar. Like, this is literally taken me to this point here where I'm like, oh, this is actually genuinely interesting. It's literally taken to this point here where I'm like, ooh, this is fascinating. Color me intrigued. The first Alan Wake game tells you the name of the episode Dark Springs Alan wrote. Also how. Yeah. Also, how you doing, Mr. Trilby? Yeah, I do remember Alan Wake writing an episode of the Dark Springs TV series, which was kind of like their version of the Twilight Zone. But I completely forgot all about it. Forgot about the champion of light. Is by any chance the name of the Dark Springs episode American Nightmare, Mr. Trilby? You can tell me that. Personal shitometer or shitometer is what we all need to use for all experiences. Absolutely, Alisana. Abso-freaking-lutely. However, friends, that's where I'm gonna have to leave it today. That is where I am gonna have to leave it today, as I got some stuff to do, and it is like 20 to 7 again. But I have to say, I am enjoying it. Initially, I was like, I'm enjoying it. It would be nice to play the game to get through, like this, the Alan Wake stuff, before, like, playing Control or Alan Wake 2, do you know? But that first loop, I was kind of like, nah, it's all right, it's okay, interesting, fair enough, shits and giggles, whatever. But now I'm like, ooh, this is actually interesting. Exactly like Jamja said, like, it took me till that point to be like, okay, I'm drawn into it now. I'm actually interested on what the fuck is going on. Sweet B, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Just AFYI, your captions are picking up something else. Not sure if there's a TV on or something, but I think you should know for the next time. There's nothing else on. It might just be picking up me badly, but there is, other than the game that was on, there's nothing else going. There's nothing else happening. Like, there's no audio from anywhere. It could just be picking me up badly, but thank you very much for letting me know. I'll look into it. Pop captions is sometimes squiffy. Yeah, it could literally just be picking up my accent and being like, this person is speaking a completely different language. It was showing a string of numbers, like a phone number. Very odd, very peculiar. Very weird, but just wanted to mention. I very much appreciate you mentioning it. I really appreciate it and drawing my attention to it. It could just be being a bit weird and translating everything into numbers as opposed to words, but I don't know. Don't you worry about it, Sweet Bee. Don't you worry. If you see it again, please by all means screenshot it. But it could just be being a bit squiffy. Could be a bit squiffy, do you know what I mean? The Man in the Mirror was the name of the episode of Dark Springs. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Because he's literally mentioned about the Man in the Mirror a couple of times. And the, what was it? The Champion of Light and the Herald of Darkness, which make me cringe so fucking hard. So fucking hard, but well. Right, friends. cheeky little devils, I'm going to go raid somebody. But before we go raid somebody, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Mods, as always, you beautiful beans. Thank you so much, moderators, you glorious individuals, for being here. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for Sembar earlier doing your testing and what have you. I'll have a look at the results of that momentarily. And thank you very much for my darling mods giving up their time, the time of their days in order to help us do the bits and pieces and help moderate this channel. I really couldn't do this shit without them. So please, friends, if you've got the ability to throw love hearts in the channel, I would appreciate it. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. While I have a look at who we can go throw some love at. And like I said, friends, as always, if you could stick around for the raid, I would very, very, very much appreciate it. So we can go throw some love at another delightful individual. Even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Because I like to go throw some love at another delightful individual. I like to spread the love around. I like to spread the love around. I like people to go and see new people. And you never know. I might take you to somebody and you could be like, oh my God, this person is the greatest person that has ever existed ever. I'm going to watch them all the time from now on. You know? I'm just going to, do you know what? I'm trying to find somebody that we have never raided before. Who are you? Who are you? I don't know how I know this person, but they look interesting. Let's go raid them. Let's risk it for a biscuit. Let's raid somebody completely new. I don't even know how I know this person. I don't know how I follow them. Like whether I followed them like off the back of somebody else's raid or something like that. I don't know. I'm intrigued, but fuck it. Let's go raid this person. This person looks like they've got a very interesting setup and it looks like they're playing a very interesting game. Fuck it. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Sometimes I like to risk it for a biscuit. What can I say? I like to risk it for a biscuit. Evidently, the person was interesting enough for me to follow, which I don't just automatically do. I only follow people that I genuinely find interesting. So let's go have a look at who this person is. Let's go out, like, unless they've raided me before, but I don't recognize the name. So I must have watched them and been like, actually, do you know what? This person is interesting. I'm just terrible with names. Terrible names. Right, okay, let's do the things. Let's do the things. Let's do the things. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Go throw some love at a brand new person. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. We are going to go and raid Inelius. We're going to go raid Inelius, who I know is pronounced Inelius because I have read their profile and it says in their profile. Friends, we're going to go raid Inelius. This person's a new person to me. This person I've evidently followed and fuck it. I'm in a random kind of mood. So let's fucking do it. Let's go find somebody new. Let's see what this person, wonderful individual, is like. They seem like a very, very nice person. They seem like a very nice person. Arius Ptolemy, don't change the color of your name. It confuses me. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so we can all go throw this wonderful individual some love together. Let's go see them, see what they're like, see what's going on, see what's happening. I'm sure they will be a wonderful person because otherwise I wouldn't have followed them in the first place. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raid.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
You can't tell me what to do. You aren't my real dom.
Oh. Fucking hell. Aries, thank you very much, 100 little pandrings. Thanks so much for the raids and subs, gift subs, all the jiggy little bays. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for lurking. Thanks so much for the conversation. Thanks so much for hanging out and what have you. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we'll chat some shit. And then we'll do some more game votes on Tuesday and Wednesday, you cheeky little devils. All right? Until then, friends, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.